that have been consistent, speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Abu Dhabi attending the climate change thing. This is a country where you have declared a state of security emergency, that your citizens are still being killed, that you expect the president to do nothing 24 hours by dealing with this insecurity. No, you don't see that.
So you think that
but they will tell you,
President Tinubu should sit put in Nigeria?
Absolutely, and I'm sure he will agree. Were he not the president today, I'm sure President Tinubu will agree with me. Because that's what I'm saying now is what he will have said.
If it's an ADC president, it should have been a president that will sit without traveling?
Absolutely, because this is where the...
What about the trade relationship and the deals that have been signed, some of the achievements that have been made in trade and investment, the direct, foreign direct investment that have been...
Which foreign direct investment have we... Okay, so let's leave that. So where are your ministers? What's the job of your ministers?
Could those deals
I saw my president received by a minister of state in Abu Dhabi. Nigerian president received by a minister of state. Come on, Shehu, don't you feel insulted? Don't you feel insulted? Our president should be here. Ministers should be doing those kind of jobs. 3 years after, we don't even have ambassador. They said they submitted some names sometimes ago, last year, that the National Assembly has cleared. Up till now, they have not posted a single one of them. And let me tell you, if they post them today, before they get their letter of credence, maybe end of 2026, before they resume formally and are able to function as ambassador, especially in first-class missions in the world, because the receiving countries will still have to vet them and agree that they are receiving them. Then before they issue them agreement and before they begin to function. All that has not happened. And this is why our president have to outsource diplomatic function and pay $9 million to a lobbyist, a lobbying firm, to do public relations for us. When Nigerians should be in the room talking for Nigeria, you have to hire people to do it.
How do you encapsulate or summarize your own assessment of the Tinubu-led government over the last 2 years or more?
There's too much incompetence in the government. I don't know why.
In the government or in the
In
presidency?
the government. No. I mean, the president is competent. I'm not saying he's not competent. Individually, if you see him, you know he knows what. So, but there's too much incompetence.
How can
a
competent leader lead an incompetent government? Is that not contradictory?
No. You have the impression that he's overwhelmed.
Really?
You have the impression that...
But this is the man who says, I asked for it, I fought for it, I got it, blame me for whatever has happened. The president says he's up to the task.
We are blaming him.
Well, how can the president be overwhelmed when he says, this is the job that I asked for and I'm the one, the buck stopped on my table, on my desk. That's what the president has said over and over again. How can he be overwhelmed?
This president is very competent in one thing. He's a very competent politician. And everything you see him say reflects that. He's a very competent politician, no doubt about that.
What about being a competent leader?
I'm not sure of. Because we can only judge by the evidence. A leader is primarily an empathetic person. It's someone that wakes up in the morning and think about the people. How are they feeling? When you think that there are policies you need to pursue, you ask yourself, these policies that I'm pursuing, how is it going to affect the life of an ordinary citizen under me? When someone dies in your country, you feel personally responsible that you have failed that individual because your primary job is to protect that person. But we don't see that.
But how do you describe
We don't see that.
Is our cup half full or half empty?
I'm not even sure we have a cup. That's the point I'm making.
The government says, look, that we have had a disastrous run. And
they've agreed that they've had a disaster.
They don't know in the past. And they are coming on board to fix things, albeit a very difficult task of the revolutionary and reformist policy tendencies that they brought on board. And this is going to cause some immediate pains, which is going to be relieved after a time when these policies get into place. And you can see some very fantastic human beings like Wale Edun, the Minister of the Economy, you see, very erudite members of the cabinet that have a very strong profile, not only locally, but internationally, who are at the helm of affairs, people with integrity. But in all of this, the preaching that we've gotten from this government is that things might be tough, but it will get better. Have we been impatient with this government?
They have 4 years. They have 4 years. The Constitution of Nigeria provides for a 4-year tenure. There's nothing that guarantees that you will get another 4 years. What the Constitution provides for is a 4-year tenure. So whatever you are not able to do in 4 years, then you have not done. And that is why we have institutions to carry on wherever you stop. But what we are saying is that in 3 years out of 4, we have not seen anything that this administration has done that will give us confidence that the country is moving in the right direction.
I asked you that question, very much with a lot, with a lot of reasons why I asked the question, whether or not our cup is half empty or half full. And I'm very certain that you have embarked on house building projects.
Yeah.
And you know the pains, and those who understand these know that when you are building the foundation, it takes a long, in fact, if you're spending and giving the builder money to construct the foundation, you'll be worried whether they're stealing your money, because it does look like nothing is showing up. But when you start building the blocks, it goes up on you get to the lintel. And when you get to the lintel, the work slows down again because you start building the concrete. And now, the question I'm asking is that, is it a facade that we're seeing, or the real foundation that this government said he wants to build? Because over the years, things have been messed up, and things are, without wanting to use a dirty language, that we're in a mess.
Sure. Maybe some of that $9 million should be paid to you, because you seem to be doing a good job.
No, because I speak to both parties. I speak to opposition and I speak to ruling party. Because we, as Nigerians, we need to, where things are good, we need to say where they are bad.
But you tell me one thing that they have done that is good. if President Bola Tinubu will be campaigning to Nigerians today, tell me one thing that they will say, oh, Nigerians, I have done this. This is a president that said, if after 2 years I don't give you electricity, don't vote for me.
So you think that this government is an absolute failure?
He said it. The president said it.
I'm saying that generally speaking, you think that the Tinubu government has been an absolute failure?
Nigerians have agreed that this government has failed. It is a consensus. And we in the opposition know that the responsibility that we have is to convince Nigerians that we can do better, that we have alternative ideas.
All right.
But the question of whether this administration has failed, that's a foregone conclusion.
That this government has failed?
Oh, it's a foregone conclusion.
Now, let's, because I'm wondering when you said this government has failed, and yet they now, you have more governors in their ranks, and they are controlling the majority of the state. And they're convincing people that this is the right party to be.
It's a gang up against the Nigerian people. You see, look, I keep saying this. The governors, by the president's own declaration, he has given more money to the governors than maybe any president has ever given to governors in our history. And how has that reflected in the improved livelihood of the people in the states? Because, I mean, in fairness to the president, we can't continue to say president, president, president. There are 36 individuals who lead the states as governors, as chief executive of the states. And I'm not saying all of them are bad. But what I'm saying is that they have received more money than they have received, more than any other generation of governors have received in the history of this country. You can say devaluation, you can say, but they say the money they save from subsidy. The reason that we have more money going to the states is because they removed subsidy, and that money is now going to the states. In what way has that reflected in better life for the people in the states? So these governors know what they are doing. Most of them joining the ruling party are joining because of their vulnerability. Because they know that that's the only way they can be saved. Because in this party, APC said, no matter what you do, no matter what your crimes or sins are, join our party and your sins will be forgiven.
Let's take a break. Malam Abdullahi, you said that ADC has options and alternatives. We look at those options, whether Nigerians agree that these are real options or maybe they don't really have any options. You've got to allow them to do what they said they promised to do. The government says current economic pain is temporary and reform-driven. What do you say to Nigerians who feel the hardship is deepening with no clear relief in sight? And I asked that question earlier. Is it a sense of impatience, or people just feel that there are angels somewhere or saints that could, by a swing of a wand, and magically all of our problems and pains will disappear? Governance doesn't happen that way, does it? You've been in government before.
That's why I was looking at you, because what are they saying? What are they saying?
When you hear the government
it's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. They asked for this job. What do I tell you?
No, there's some of us who believe that governance is actually more than rocket science.
You see, it is not. I'm glad you said some of us have been in government before, and I have run some of the most complicated sectors in this country: education, sports. Those are some of the most mind-bending sectors you can operate in, and all that. So, but what I'm saying is that when this president campaigned in 2023, he never said to Nigerians, "I will remove fuel subsidy." Correct me if I'm wrong. Then he came on board. At the swearing-in venue, he said subsidy is gone. The first question you ask yourself, how much of preparation, how much of assessment, how much of information did the president have access to before he could say he could make that kind of declaration? Look, I'm a public policy manager, and I know that any policy that you have no alternative to, or any advisor that is telling you there is no alternative to a particular policy action, then you should fire him or her. So if somebody told this president, the only way to go is remove this subsidy at this time, the question I will be asking as president, okay, who does it affect? How do we mitigate the impact of that? Do we have sufficient time to do that? How long will it take before they begin to see the impact of the safety net that we are going to give? You see, these are the questions. But the president wanted to appear like, I have to, some people have probably advised him, you have to hit the ground running and you have to take advantage of the honeymoon. Now, this is leading to a terrible marriage.
Some people have
Whatever they call
described
it,
this as audacity, and that
it's
goes
not
to say
audacity. Sometimes there is no recklessness. There is no difference
just
between.
A moment.
Yeah.
You have worked in government that are politically mouthed removal of subsidy.
Yes.
Your very good political ally and good friend Bukola Saraki was the one who raised this matter and the controversy on the floor of the Senate, and we saw the devil in the details of fuel subsidy in this country, and almost
too much money on subsidy. And why are we spending too much money? We have fiscal crisis, and we can bring some money from money we are paying on subsidy and cushion that to give ourselves some fiscal headroom. Then we can divert this money to other sectors of critical importance. Now, that's one argument for removal of subsidy. The second one is that there's too much corruption around it, and if we remove subsidy, we'll be able to kill that corruption. Now, which of the two have we solved? If the removal of subsidy that was supposed to give us the fiscal headroom that we need and give us more money to be able to direct it to other critical sectors have been done from day one, now where is the result? I was reading today that most Nigerians are dying today because they don't have access to diabetes drug. It has been priced out of the hands of the ordinary person. Amlodipine, the common drug used for blood pressure, most people cannot even afford it. I will want a situation where this president will be telling us that we have removed subsidy and the money and the reason you are buying this drug at a cheaper rate, or the reason you remove that subsidy from petrol or whatever and put it in subsidizing drugs, and use it in subsidizing food, and use it in subsidizing education. Then when you do that, then we can say, okay, maybe this is worth it. There are Nigerians who
what would the ADC would have done differently if all others have mounted the same policy direction as this president?
No. You see, and I can tell you, I can invite you to one of our sessions. We are working on these programs now. And one thing I can tell you is that ADC is focused on one thing. How do we ease the burden on the people?
So the ADC is tilting to be a party left of the center in terms of ideology, or what exactly does your ideology is going? Have you shaped what the ideology?
I don't like labeling. I don't like labeling because labeling doesn't always capture everything.
But that's what political parties.
But what we are saying is that our party, you don't have to give it a name. It's what you do. Okay,
you've got to belong in an ideology bowl.
Hang on a second. I'll give you an example. All Progressive Congress, APC, will tell you that they are a progressive party.
They said they were left of the center.
But have you seen?
PDP said they were right of the center.
Hang on about the. They never about what
that voted is out of.
Doesn't exist.
So ADC wants to be that party.
For us, I think you are trying to pigeonhole me into an ideological box.
Because you and I know you. I've known you for years. Yeah. Interestingly, we are from the same state. And knowing you means that I know how policy-wise, how sound you are. Yeah. And when I'm having a political science conversation with you, I know you understand what I mean. That you can't stand out as an organization that is politically oriented and not have an ideological box in a bowl. You've got to be able to identify. You cannot be everything as a political organization.
No, you cannot be everything.
And you cannot come out as a government to say,
the point we're
going to be conservative and at the same time be welfare.
Exactly the point. And that's the point I'm making. That this labeling don't always work. They just put the label for marketing purpose. APC will tell you they are welfareists, they are left of the center, they are progressive, they have been the most progressive government in Nigerian history. There is no government in Nigerian history that has burdened the people more than they have done. Even Margaret Thatcher, go and read Margaret Thatcher's policies. She did not do as much as the APC government is doing. So what I'm saying is that African Democratic Congress is saying our priority, how do we ease the burden on the people? The suffering is too much. Any economic policy that is likely to compound the suffering of the people, ADC will not pursue it.
Let me ask you, Malam Abdullah, joining the people who are moving into the ADC, is it an ideological issue? But just looking for alternative platforms, other than the ruling party, because some people don't agree with some of the folks in the APC.
You see, I'm
because it doesn't look like your party has an ideology.
You see, and that's why I say I think
if anybody is going there, because the only reason why political party members come together is because of the ideology, because they believe in one thing.
I think you are overrating this ideological label.
Because it's important. Unfortunately, we've not gotten solid and we've failed in building political structures because there are no ideology. And that's why such a platform as this, we've got to ask our politicians, where are your ideologies? Because they get into office and they are lost because they never had any ideology in the first place.
What you call ideology is framing. There's nothing in my education or in my experience that tells me that we have to attach this label to this political party before they can stand for something. I'm ready to debate that. What I'm saying is that by what we promise to do, by what we actually do, you can define us. You can say, okay, this is what this party stands for.
But the Second Republic politicians and political parties in the Second Republic and the First Republic, you could know what the Sadanos of this world, the Awolowos of this world, what they stood for.
But what did you?
They had priorities.
Now, did you call them? Did you call them left of the center, conservative, ultra right?
Everybody knew. Everybody knew.
That's
what an Awolowo as a premier
we are saying,
and you could define it.
We are saying the same thing. You could define it. That's what I'm saying. That when we come out with our policies, we will tell you, I've just told you, that the people will be at the center of governance for ADC.
And you don't have a name for it. You don't have an ideological type for it.
You can take that. You can say you are social welfareist, left of the center, whatever. You see, I've looked through Europe. I've seen different parties, right of the center, left of the center, middle of the center, whatever. And you could see that there are circumstances where you see a Democratic Party in the US doing something that is very, very conservative. You see a Republican Party, okay, you see the Republican Party under President Donald Trump with his evangelical community. I mean, and you see some things they do, and you say, oh, hang on, this looks like a social democratic thing. That's why I said, for us, it is not about the label. It's about what we promise to do and what we are going to do and how we are going to do.
Because Nigerians, a lot of people now.
This labeling doesn't mean anything for
It is a gang of those who just wanted to grab power again.
Unfortunately,
without a unified concept of how
I've just told you that, and I've said it somewhere today. In the next couple of days, you'll see it. We are the first party. Now we have what we call the Orange Book that we're going to present. I'm saying it now. Right, the ethical and governance principles of the African Democratic Congress. It's the fourth time a political party is having something like that. Right? You see, a lot of work is going on because we are clear that we have to be able to present a clear alternative. And
give me a moment, please. We need to go on another break. But when we come back, what are the options? If Bola Tinubu stands on the ballot in the APC, who will fly the flag of the ADC? What are the options that Nigerians should look forward to in the ADC? We'll be right back after this break, everyone. With Bola Abdullah.
Lay this crisis to rest, or if we want to just stop hearing about this recurrent crisis, which is a major distraction to the body politic and, of course, to our democratic process, and can also be very inimical on the longer run, is for us to have a consequential presidential intervention. Mark my words, consequential presidential intervention. If we have that, I think we can nip, the snowballing crisis in the ports. But if it continues like this, then of course we don't know where we're headed.
Right. Let me come to you, Baba Yusuf. We've seen the lawmakers shifting positions. What does that tell us about the strength of Nigeria's democratic institutions at the state level?
Well, it still remains a tool for the political class to play their game and insist they have to have their way. Like Prof mentioned, we know where this is coming from. And like I mentioned in today's episode of my weekly back page column on the Nation newspaper, I said this is a game, a fight to finish. Minister Williamson Wiki has taken this very recalcitrant position, despite the several interventions by Mr. President, even in his favor. Charles, it got to the point where Mr. President had to take the tough decision of suspending the democratic institutions in Rivers for 6 months. So obviously, it is a fight to finish. Now, if you look at the entire game plan now, some days ago, we saw some of them shifting ground. Today, they did an about face. If you go and look at the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, Charles, we all know that chapter 6, section 191 provided for, the speaker to take over in the event that the governor and the deputy are impeached. You can now see the concept of putting forward the names of the governor and the deputy governor for impeachment. And we know the Martin Amewule, group, in the House are obviously playing the game of Minister Nyesom Wike. So Nyesom Wike want to basically upend Fubara and his team and bring his stooge into office by virtue of this impeachment. And that also will open now a conversation with regards to now the quote and unquote what I call infestation of the APC by the foray of Fubara and Amawule into APC. What will happen to the power dynamics within the APC at national and subnational level if this happens, with the verbal attack of Nyesom Wike on the national leadership of the All People Progressives Congress? And now you will have possibly, if this happens, that is conditional if it happens, and Amawule now imagine as the acting governor, and the rest is history. But then let me land with this. Briefly. We have 2 or 3 milestones that are critical to this impeachment, whether it happens or not. Key to what the presidential intervention that Prof was talking about. The CJ of Rivers will now have to do, Chief Judge has to do the needful, and now bring in these 7, personalities to look at this. That is one of the possible saving grace we have for the judiciaries to now be above board and save the democratic institutions in Rivers. The days ahead will be very interesting.
At this point, we'll just have to watch and see what happens. Let me come back to you, Prof, and let's change direction, because January the 15th, which was barely 24 hours ago, marks both the first military coup and Armed Forces Remembrance Day. I mean, decades on, has Nigeria truly subordinated force to constitutional rule? Because, I mean, the point that was being made by my first guest, Ayo Opadokun, author of The Gun Hegemony, I mean, going beyond the other things he was talking about, is that it hasn't.
Yeah, I think to some extent I agree with the author, your first guest, that we still have vestiges of military rule around us, even though indirectly. And this is likely to continue for some time, given the number of time they spend in government. But having said that as well, Paul Connaughton wrote a canonical book on how nations forget. They eventually did another one on how nations remember. One way that nations remember is through memorializing, through rituals, like the one that happened yesterday, January 15th. And it is very, very important for us, not to forget the memories of our fallen heroes. Indeed. Because there's no nation that can be stabilized, that can be sustained, without the security architecture, like we often like to say. So the military is very, very important. And of course, we know where we are in this country now. We are probably here discussing now because of the sacrifices they have been making over the years, and they are still continuing, and the times are even there. So they are even making much more of it, These are an institution, personnel, that you can never forget. Having a special day like January 15th, it's a monument, that deserves all the attention that we can actually muster, but again, like we keep saying, we are not doing enough, to really memorialize them, to reward them. And this comes again to the realm of transparency and accountability, which I'm sure the authorities are addressing, like they've always told us.
Well, you can't really fault what Prof is saying there, can you? I mean, we really have to do more to remember the soldiers and the armed forces of this country.
Absolutely. And to add context to what Obadokun mentioned, I think we should also expand our, vision to this issue, Charles, because while we are diminishing the power of the guns of the military, quote unquote, or the armed forces, as it were, we should also recognize that the actions of the politicians in a democratic or so-called democratic setting have opened a new vista of armaments and the guns of the militants,
Indeed.
the guns of the political dogs, and the guns of the bandits and the terrorists that are holding sway and actually leveraging and sometimes influencing political outcomes
Well, he
in
made
Nigeria.
that point, didn't he?
Very well. So to that extent, yes, that is still. But the sad thing is now it has moved more from the state actors, quote and unquote, the armed forces, to non-state actors, these terrorists and bandits. And how the politicians recognize that in, first of all, delivering the mandate that is given to them, and secondly, hobnobbing, for the bad ones against them, hobnobbing with these political talks and the militants is what has brought us to where we are today,
right.
Not just in Nigeria, in the Sahel region. So their delivery of good governance is crucial in changing this narrative
Indeed.
and changing this reality.
Right, and let's talk about those politicians, or at least some of them, because the defection of a son of the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar to the APC grabbed quite a bit of headlines. How politically significant is that?
Well, I think it's just, the statement is rather louder than the substance. At the end of the day, it may just be like what Shakespeare told us, something that is full of sound and fury, but signifying nothing. Because with due respect to him, I never heard much of him until this time. I never knew if he was...
a lot of people would agree with that, yes.
It's just a statement, just to strike at the opposition leader, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. And by the way, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar is a polygamist. He's been blessed with many children. One of them defecting, at the end of the day, if you want to look at it from the realistic point of view, may not really matter.
Okay, well,
it's just the statement of it.
Let's not dwell too much on that, although I'll give you a chance to talk about it and to tell us whether you think it's symbolism, strategy, or just noise.
I think it's symbolism and noise. Why so? Because it's becoming a norm. Currently in Kano State, one of the remaining critical political colossus in Nigeria, Alhaji Tanko Yakase, who celebrated his 100th year birthday, is a political colossus that have a home, interestingly, that has a big bag of politicians. Currently, you have a senior special assistant to President Tinubu on community engagement, Honorable Abdullahi Tanko Yakase, is in the ruling party. And you have the man we call popularly the Dawisu, Alhaji Salihu, Tanko Yakase, who was, a special advisor to Gonduje during his days as governor, who was a gubernatorial candidate in the PRP in the 2023 elections. So I think it's symbolism on the part of APC to throw a jab at Atiku to say, we've taken one of your sons. And I don't think I think it's just hot air. Because what is fundamental is what are the structures that this gentleman has. By the way, Atiku also has children that are in the PDP, that we have a commissioner in Adamawa State that is currently a commissioner of works. But I think that is just a news flash that will just keep people spiced up for the weekend.
Okay, well, let's turn to the tragic death of the writer Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie's son, which sparked nationwide grief. How do you react to that?
Oh, very, very unfortunate, very saddening, and of course, we cannot stop commiserating with that illustrious writer on the death of her cherished son. Very unfortunate, really, but it's another sad reminder of our system. But while we're also mourning our system as being derelict, being negligent, we should also be careful, because there are instances where our medics have been very, very outstanding. Sometimes we also look at it within the atmosphere, within the circumstances in which we're all working as professionals. There are difficulties that surround us, but what should be brought out in the circumstances that individuals, individual professionals, should continue to do their best, in all circumstances. And of course, anytime they imagine that something is falling apart, they shouldn't just proceed just because they want to justify their status, as the case could be. But finally, Charles, look at what happened to Chimamanda Adichie. Remember what happened to the boxer too, and to the Jesuit. These are diasporic citizens or circular migrants. This is one thing that actually discourages people
Very true.
from returning as migrants, And it's another a major reminder on the need for us to tighten our system.
That's a very
and
good
prevent
point.
these tragedies from happening.
Let me come to you on that, Baba Yusuf. Why does it so often take elite tragedy to focus attention on things like Nigeria's healthcare failures?
Brilliant question, Charles. Thank you for asking me that question, because that is what I actually wanted to say. It is very tragic and sad. My condolences to Lady Chimamanda for this tragedy. But this is a tragedy with profound respect out of thousands and thousands of Nigerians that are dying. I mean, just last week it was all over the social media. It was in the city of Kano, where I come from. A lady died, an unwarranted death. Sadly, Charles, the surgeon left scissors in her stomach, and she tragically died, of that. And the truth is, over time, these things happen and there are no consequences. It is a sad tragedy of our medical practice in Nigeria, which is also a reflection of other sectors. In terms of regulation, in terms of the services, in terms of the infrastructure. Today, the body that is supposed to oversee negligence and professional malpractice in the medical practice is practically overseen by the medical practitioners themselves. There is no outsider, there is no spread to ensure there's accountability, ensure there's probity. And these are the gaps we have in the system, from the government side and from the practitioner side. I can tell you clearly, the medical practice is the area we need to really look at. Yes, while we agree there is need for us to support them to deliver, but there's a lot that is left to be desired with regards to the conduct of the people within the medical practice, whether it is the doctors or the nurses or the ancillary services.
Well, let's move on. We're almost out of time. So as pithily as you can, as briefly, let's turn to the economy. The federal government says the economy is entering a phase of consolidation, to quote the minister there. Yet the UN warns of the worst hunger crisis in a decade in the Northeast. Which really should Nigerians believe?
Maybe both. Maybe both will try to reach a compromise. On the part of government, I think if they are making that conclusion, they probably have reasons to make it, because we are witnessing some. And MBS just came out with some figures yesterday after.
That's the Bureau of Statistics.
After sampling about 10,000 markets. So the statistics are looking right, but what the problem is actually the connection, finding the connection between the statistics and reality. As the World Bank is probably saying that it's being reflected or is going to be reflected in the Northeast. So where we're having the contradictions, the onus is on the authorities, the managers of the economy, to now find a marriage between the two discrepancy. Yes, the figures are looking right or looking good, as the statistics are saying, but how do we ensure that the figures reflect in the real life, lived experiences of citizens?
Indeed. And a final
a global
thought
investment
from you
and trade
is that, do you detect a disconnect between the narratives of reform and the lived hardships of people?
At Global Investment and Trade Company, GITC, we call it dimensioning the issues. That is what is the gap. Within that report, Charles, good news, the outlook on macroeconomy, 4.4 growth, 2026, 2027 and all that. But the World Bank is putting the caveat to say, yes, this is going good, looking good, but then there are some critical structural things that need to be done. And they were clear in that report to talk about what we have been consistently saying. The fiscal indiscipline, Charles, needs to be addressed for you to actually achieve that connection you are talking about, with the man on the street, the people in the village to feel the impact, and to ensure that the growth happens. 4.4 growth with profound respect, Charles, is not the growth rate we need for Nigeria to get out of poverty in the next 2-3 years. We need at least 7 to 8% growth to achieve that. So while the growth is looking good on paper, the growth in reality is of the doldrums. You heard the alarm about the poverty that will escalate in the Northeast. Don't forget, we already have over 144 million multidimensional poor Nigerians, reflecting over 60% of our population in a year that is building up to election year, at a time that we have about 1.8 trillion naira backlog of payment to contractors, local and international. So they need to redimension that. I'm talking about government now, to ensure that that fiscal discipline is brought into the table and to ensure that we are able to catalyze the production to achieve the actual growth rate that will take us to that $1 trillion economy that we need.
I was going to give him the last word, but I've just been told I have an extra minute, so I'm going to give that to you. If nothing changes, based on what you've heard him say, based on what you have said, which of all these pressure points is most likely to tip this country into a wider national crisis?
That's a very tough one. But I think we should just be more concerned about our macroeconomics, the security situation. That looks the more concerning, the more worrisome.
You've literally got 20 seconds.
Yeah, and of course, you could see where it has led us to. We're having foreign intervention, from somewhere like Donald Trump. And if that one escalates, we do not know the extent to which it will go.
Right.
So I think we should be mindful of our security. If we're able to deal with it, there will be peace, and of course, we can flourish again.
Okay. Quick, 10 seconds.
Deal with insecurity. Be more sensible to the sensitivities and sensibilities of Nigeria. Focus more on catalyzing microeconomic performance in connection with the macro. If you put your focus too much on the macro and forget about the micro, you will not achieve the consolidation.
Okay. Baba Yusuf is the policy strategist and group CEO of the Global Investment.
Movies to get paid. They're acting movies to get visibility in the marketing of Olosho business. You can quote me anywhere. The reason why women act movies in Nigeria is so that Oga will see them on TV and say, hey, I want this one. That's the only reason why they act movies. Because acting movies is not lucrative in Nigeria. You act a movie and they pay you 300,000 naira. It's not lucrative. The only reason why they go on set,
and they'll come and carry one big bag and come and be posing for. Sometimes these people at one point they confuse me so much. I just say, Victoria, why are you reading every night? You are reading, you are doing thesis, you are writing projects. But when I really started talking with a lot of them, like one-on-one, I'm like, Chineke me. So
the reason why they act movies, Victoria, I can tell you, I have been to so many houses, so many apartments in VI Ikoyi, and what I have seen with people in your industry is nothing to write home about. So the reason why plus the ones that have agents. The ones that have agents, you pay to their agents. You pay to their agent, and the agent will book a hotel. And if the agent will book a hotel and give you the room number, when you go there, you see them. They will never give you their number. Anything you want to do through their agent. We know all these things. So they should stop all this. Don't be people like us that they talk about successful. How many of them don't act movie past late Mr. Ibu? How many of them don't act movies past late Mr. Ibu? None of them.
I know, I agree with you. That one, I will agree with you. I will agree with you because the more you look, the less you see. I find it very, very embarrassing. But the thing is, for the younger people, right? The younger people, again, misplaced priorities. Let's even leave the actors and, the actress and actors and whatever. But the typical young Nigerian girl, how do we get her to put her priorities straight? Because this is getting worse. It's getting worse and it's never going to get better.
So, but it might never happen because in Nigeria, what we have children raising children. So, if we're gonna get our priorities right, we have to go back to the drawing board, and the functions of the mother in a home will be addressed. But because we have drilled from teaching our mothers their primary function, there is a problem. For example, I always use my son's mother as an example. There are certain things she does, and I look at it and I tell myself, I for no fit do this thing on my own. The other day, I called. My son told me that she seized his phone, and I asked him why. He said that he was playing Roblox. Now, like 4 days before then, I was with my son, and he told me that he wants me to buy some. There are some points that you buy with your credit card on that Roblox. I
Yeah.
didn't know what Roblox was.
Mm.
I told him I was gonna buy it for him. That he shouldn't worry. That I'll go to the that I'll what that my dollar card is not here. Once I get my dollar card, I'll buy it for him. But the next time I heard the mother seized his phone because he was playing Roblox. I called her and she was like, "Don't you know what Roblox is? Now children have been buying themselves because of Roblox. She doesn't want her son to play it." And I saw every reason with her. But the problem is that there is a boy in her class that the mother is actually buying those Roblox points for.
Okay.
That is not paying attention to what is happening in the world and is not playing her roles as a mother. Whether we like it or not, there are a lot of things we fathers don't pay attention to that the mothers pay attention. That is why mothers are nurturers. Because of that nurturing nature in them, they pay attention to details.
Yeah.
But we've lost that. We've lost that in this world of today. And that's why you see a woman will leave her child at home and go to the club. A 10-month-old baby with a nanny and go to the club. Make it make sense to me.
Yeah, I can make it make sense to you because she's just got to the heights of her frustrations, stress, and she needs to unstress. But what she would have done is to get somebody to look after the child while she goes out to party. That's okay.
So let me tell you something. I always tell people, for example, if you want to do your body, every surgery comes with a risk. So if you have
everything in life, John, comes with a risk. Even getting pregnant and having a baby comes with a risk.
So when we talk about risk, we are talking about major risk, avoidable and non-avoidable risk. For example, surgery comes to risk. That is why a doctor will tell you, if it's not life-threatening, do not do it. Do not tear up.
Everything in life comes with a risk, John. Honestly, everything. Waking up and going out comes with a risk.
So the risk of waking up and going out. Let's take a random. Let's take a sample. Out of everybody that wake up and go out, if 1,000 people wake up and go out, 1, 2 might not come back. If 1,000 people,
more than that in today's life. Okay. More than that, because the way people are dropping, both at work, wherever, it's alarming.
Okay, let's say 5 of them will not come back. If 1,000 people get turned up to do their body, 40 of them will not come back.
But most people do their body for their own self-confidence. I don't know. Again, environment matters, eh?
Victoria.
Let me talk about London people. I don't know about Nigerian people because their own case cannot be researched.
Victoria, there's no one woman on earth that does her body because of herself. I always ask people this question. If she was kept in a room all by herself, nobody sees her apart from her, would she want to do her body? No.
Yes, some people will want to do their body because it helps their mental health. It helps their confidence.
It's not
a lot of women, after giving birth
confidence,
to babies,
once you put the
they
word
go to the gym every day.
Once you put the word confidence in any English statement, you're talking about how others perceive you.
No, it is how you perceive yourself. Your confidence. Why do I brush my teeth every morning? I brush my teeth. I don't know for some people, but I brush my teeth because I can smell my mouth myself.
Victoria,
I don't need to come close to you for my mouth to smell.
Victoria,
so I do it for myself.
Victoria. If you're in an aeroplane that crashes into the Amazon, you won't remember to brush your teeth.
I'll brush my teeth. It will smell because I'll have tummy ache.
You will not remember to brush your teeth.
No, I will remember to. Okay, well, maybe to an extent, but after a while, when everything settles down, I would want to brush my teeth. I want to clean my mouth at least now.
You'll be thinking of only survival. Victoria,
Yes, but survival, cleanliness is part of survival. If not, you're going to make yourself sick.
Victoria, let me ask you another question. Why is it that every woman that is married that goes to do her body divorce her husband in the next 1 year?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. It's not. It's an
A
again.
lot
It's an
of
environment
women who
thing.
married
It's. I don't know about UK. Maybe in
comedians
Nigeria,
and
that's
all.
what's happening. No, but in UK here, I have friends that their husbands have escorted. Their husbands went with them because their husband gave it to them as presents.
So those,
and they are
those
still married though. They
no,
are
so
still happily married.
let me tell you, those husbands, let me tell you the truth, because I have been in groups where these things are discussed. Those husbands are tired of those women. They actually went there to know if she will buy on that subject. On that thing. They actually went to know if she will buy on that thing.
It's a lie. Have friends that their husband gave them baby banking body as love presents. Because so no, I will not agree with you.
I
will not agree with you on that.
I will not sign. I will not sign if I'm in love with a woman. I will not sign any document that allows a doctor to tear her open without it being a life-threatening condition.
It could be a love. It could be for his own, because he wants his wife to look sassy.
No. So
he wants his wife to look sassy.
So in surgery, surgery, especially when you are doing all this your BBA that has to do with fats and the blah 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 movement, you have three very fast fires in that surgery.
Okay.
Blood clots, fat embolism, and air embolism. 3 of them are very weak.
Okay, what about cesarean? Having a cesarean birth.
It's a life or death situation.
It's not a life or death situation. It's not. Again, I say environment matters. There are women abroad
a cesarean section.
It's not about their health.
A cesarean section is a life-threatening condition.
It's not life. That's what I'm saying. Here, a woman will walk in because she doesn't want to push, and she'll tell the doctor, "I don't want to push." And they'll do a cesarean. In fact, for most doctors, cesarean is even better.
Why is it important? You can't carry pregnancy forever. So if you don't give birth through your birth canal, the baby has to be removed. You can't carry it forever. You can walk around. If Bobby the Pekin still see Bobby chop.
Even again, environment. Because again, let me. I know why I'm saying environment. Abroad here, the flatter the breast, the better. The babes here, they don't even wear bra. They wear it like that and go. But I think in Nigeria, they want the big boobs.
Hey, Bobby, calm down. Come on, Victoria.
Okay. They want the Bobby in Nigeria.
Listen,
but
all right, guys. My people, I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thanks for your time with us today. We don't come again. We apologize for coming out late today. Yes, I was watching a match, and I know my team now they play Arsenal. So and it fall for weekend, so I decided to say, okay, let me just watch the match, and yes, I can still make up to come in here. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. The most important topic that we have today is what you're seeing right there on the screen. The second video that I played, is about to cement what I've said in the past before, telling you guys that 99.9% of the female celebrities in Nigeria, they only showcase themselves on screen so that they can start their professional job from there. Oloshoism. So that's why I played that particular video from that, the phrase, for you guys to know that I'm not the only person that I've said it so many times here, even how they have agents that many of them are working with. This agent are the one connected them with hookup and all that. like this weekend now, there are some powerful men, who likes to hang around with girls and all that. 5 girls in Abuja. So the agent will now reach out to top celebrities, female celebrities, Nollywood celebrities, and they talk about the price and all that. They go there, they go Friday and return back home on Monday and cash out. So that's what most of them are doing. That's why you see that a female celebrity that comes into Nollywood within 6 months, he bought a G-Wagon, he bought a house in Lekki and all that. They're beginning to ask yourself that, how? What about the men that have been in the industry for so long? They are not doing well like this. So that's the reason why I brought that last video for you guys to know that, yes, I've said it so many times here. So since somebody else coming on that the phrases platform to say the same thing, I decided that it's better I tally this up. But nevertheless, on this particular one that you can see right there on the screen, Atiku, excitedly welcome Peter Obi into the ADC. There are questions to this, and I just want to say, take the Atiku excited and welcome Peter Obi to ADC. I'm not going to read this one. Former President Atiku Abubakar has welcomed the official declaration of former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi into the African Democratic Congress ADC, describing the development as a significant moment in the history of political coalition in Nigeria. So Atiku went on by saying that there's nothing that will stop ADC from removing Tinubu in 2027. But my main concern, why I have to bring this here today, is that, are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Even though you and I know that Atiku is a desperate person and all that, but human being can change. I believe strongly on that human being can change. I still strongly believe that there is something that these guys are hiding from you and I. Yes, I strongly believe that there's something they are hiding, because it's not going to make sense to see that at the end of the day, ADC will now have three politicians fighting for the ticket. It's like a divided house, right? I don't know if you agree with me. It's going to be a divided house. So I strongly believe there's something that they are hiding, maybe to deceive and confuse their the opposition, their opponents. I think that. So yes, for this one, I'm happy that you officially welcome Peter Obi in now, saying that yes, with this Tinubu will certainly be out. What does it mean by that? But who knows? As you all know, that Atiku have been fighting to become a president of Federal Republic of Nigeria since Tele. So I don't know. Somebody's asking, is Atiku ready to step down? I don't know. For me, I think there's a twist to this. But I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. Today is Saturday, 17th January 2026. Mother of all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, my lovely mother. Thanks for all that you do. Thanks for always being there for us. Abu Azim, my brother, I appreciate you. Thanks for always being there. Thanks for all that you do. Black Pointer, my brother, I can see you right there. Eva Line, I can see you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I can see you as well. Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia, many people have commented. I just want to appreciate every one of you right there. And God bless you. And that's the end of my presentation today. For those of you that want to join in, you can join the panel and let's discuss this evening. For those of you that were calling in before, this is the best time for you to call in so I can take your call. Wisdom Lucky, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. God bless you. Amaka Abana, thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you. Tony South, I can see you right there. We're both listening right there with the Mercy first time in the building today. Thank you, Michael Carter, right there with us as well. Timmy DB, thank you. Prince Angela, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. DC Dagmo, I can see you right there. Kingsley, I can see you as well. Thank you, Manuel Shooks. Thank you. Good evening to you all. Plus me, thank you very much. I appreciate you. And many more. Now, plenty, not be small. I can't measure all names, but I appreciate every one of you, my people. Yes, I've posted the link already, right? Yeah, I did. So, yeah, in case you want to come in on time. If not, you're going to make this evening a beautiful one for me so that we can round up on time. But for me, what do you guys think about the statement from Atiku Do you think Atiku is ready to step down for Peter Obi, for them all to support Peter Obi in 2027 to get the ticket of the ADC? I don't know. I don't know. I cannot be certain. To be honest, I cannot be certain. I don't know. But I know there's a twist somewhere. But at the end of the day, for any reason, maybe there was no twist, and Atiku stays adamant to contest why Peter Obi is there contesting, and Amechi Rotimi is contesting. That would be a shocking. That would be a big shocking for Nigerians, because it means that these people were never ready to remove Tinubu. That's what it's going to mean to me. Yes, it means that they were never ready. If they do that, because it's going to be a pure divided house, and that's not what I want to see. So hopefully, fingers crossed. I just hope, they agreed. I know that still everybody they fight for their own. Yes, me, I want all of them to step down for my principal, for Peter Obi. Without they don't do that one, it will be as it gets. To be honest, it will be as it gets. So Wike, we also played the video concerning Wike. Wike is doing everything possible to make sure that Fubara is impeached and removed. At this particular moment, Wike is confused. That's the problem that he's facing. He's confused. It doesn't belong to any political party. It doesn't belong to PDP anymore. It doesn't belong to APC. So he's not there and he's confused. He's not too sure what he's doing. So I don't know what reverse people are doing about it. The Malabo and co. Because I remember Alabo talking at that time from the beginning of this whole saga that Wike cannot do anything. Upon all that, they can't remove Fubara for 6 months. Alabo not to say anything doing, and the River State people. Although every state get their own for body, we get D7 for Edo State. Everybody get their own for body. It's just that it's sad. It's very, very sad, what is happening and why it's happening across the whole country. It now looks like, we don't really have a leader at all. To be honest, apart from Peter Obi, okay, I don't want to be selfish. I'll add maybe Alex Oti. Which other leader? Mention it on the comment section. I mean, not that they bias. The only two I go remember with that we have in Nigeria. We don't. These people, they don't care. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. So it's something else. If you listen to what many people are saying concerning Wike, for example, before I will round up, I'd like to play this short 6 minutes video and listen to what Wike is saying, that Wike can back, but we cannot bite. Nobody is biting. I believe we can have been biting for a while now. Listen to this.
Now I'm going to get out of it. Let's focus on the scenario in the River State, because that seems to be peculiar. There's been godfatherism everywhere. But the Rivers case debacle would seem to be peculiar in its own, strangeness. Can you provide an overview? Just tell us how, because former Governor Wike wasn't the first governor since 1999. We had Odili, and then we had Amechi, and then before Wike. Sir, why is that case so peculiar? Wike and Chubara situation.
No, River State is a very small state.
Is it small, sir?
No, I mean relatively. They have big money. Right from Odili time, if you go to visit River State, they can give you a brand new car. They can give you 500 million. Right from Odili period. So there's a money unlimited in rivers. Right from the time of Odili. Odili want to buy his way to presidency now. Obasanjo just stopped him. He was giving money to all the states. The same thing Wike now came in and started financing Tambuwa, financing people with rivers money. So right from Ngige time, in Anambra State when he was able to be captured by bad brothers. That we promise you give me certain amount of money every month that money comes into the state. And he reneged on that agreement. He was almost killed. Isn't it?
He was kidnapped.
Kidnapped, almost killed. That's the genesis of it. It's now getting to the crescendo. Rivers is where Wike said, I paid for all elected officers. He just picked people from secondary school here and there, and they became. So, up till now, they are on his payroll. They meet together. They form, it's like a club. So, it appears as if Fubara became frightened. How can I be giving so much money, which he agreed to, apparently? He don't want to give the money, the same quantum from IGR to Wike. And Wike needed the money to be able to buy all his influence continuously. That's the source of their problem now. Fubara says this is too much. Wike said agreement is agreement. So, stalemate. Stalemate.
What has been the role of the president in mediating or resolving? Has he been honest?
President have an IOU with Wike. Because without Wike, rivers do not have fallen. President.
Now, when you say falling, what do you mean, sir? For the
electorally.
Okay.
So president says, let's have honor. I must have honor Wike. I can't just trim under the bus. Meanwhile, president says, maybe this is too much. Fubara, I don't mind you what you are doing. But it's just fascinating. Fascinating, hoping that this thing can just go away. The smoke will blow away. That's what the president is doing. Hoping that, or among themselves. But to me, Fubara has become so smart. He quickly defected into APC. As the governor of the state now, he's the leader of APC. He has put Wike on offside in football. Nothing Wike can do.
But that would appear not to be so, because as of last week, a third impeachment notice has been served on the governor.
The Fubara will buy maybe 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of those people.
So they will not have quorum.
It's money for money now. It's money for money. We devote 3 months allocation to them. They are all based on money.
Sir, all this money we're talking about, that is the state's resources that is meant for development.
We development in this country. We development. There's no development. We could look, we're supposed to be in paradise. God bless us so much. But leadership we've had since 1966 is plunder and cheating of the system. No Nigerian, look, by now we should have fragrant to university level in Nigeria. All the roads, all the hospitals. When I will grow up, you go to Wesley Doctor in Elisha, you go for treatment. When you are going, they give you a bill. If you pay, fine. If you don't pay, they say go. We have money for all these things now. What this billion they are spending now is to put hospitals in good shape, but they're not going to put it, to put roads in good shape. Do we have any bus transport in Nigeria? We should have Northwest Line, Northeast Line, Bende Line, Edo Line, interstate buses that you can enter. Do we have it anymore? We don't. The whole Abuja now, we have no, you only do boats. Only boats. Is it not? There is no
intra-city.
None. Do we not have the money? We have it. But when you renovate Ebola Tinubu Center for 39 billion, the renovation, not newly built though. How can you get money to do transportation in FCT? How can you get money to go to Gaki Hospital and be dead? You have to go to Cedar Crest where you pay to your head. You have to go to Nzamiya Hospital for checks for $500,000 naira. Are we not in Abuja? The money is misapplied, misdirected. That's how we are. It's unfortunate. That's how we are. We are just suffering the midst of plenty. And it's so sad that many of us who are over 70 now, we had high hopes, high opinion that Nigeria would be. We were so proud of Nigeria.
Sir, before we leave the issue of River State, the former governor, FCT Minister Wike, openly said, he knew how they helped the APC in Osun State, making a veiled allusion to the fact that they compromised judiciary. Sir, what advice do you have for the president, Bola Tinubu? That because you said the president is trying to be a man of honor, because Wike, helped him. Because I don't know. What do you think, sir?
When Senator Bukachua said on the floor of the Senate that all of you run to me. My wife is a court of appeal. You come to me. The Senate said, off mic. Did you not see it? What happened to Senator Bukachua and his wife? Nothing.
Wow.
Nothing. So that's the classical case. So this one is just a minor case. It's just to talk to somebody, look, write the judgment. I have no evidence, but there is no smoke without fire. There has to be something burning. Well, recently now, Okebado interviewed Wike. He said he bought Rolls Royce 1 billion. That is his own.
A public official.
And he's been a lawyer, council chairman, this and that all his life. He doesn't have a factory. He doesn't have a farm. He doesn't have oil well that we know. So, but this, the whole system needs to be cleansed. Selective action. They will think you are witch hunting. Do an holistic dragnet. If you have more than 2 houses, just declare it. More than 2 houses. That is it.
Because what you said, this last sentence you made about holistic, action against, misconduct, corruption, grand corruption, and all of that. Federal allocations to the states. All the states of the federation get their statutory allocations. But the Niger Delta, 6 states of the Niger Delta get extra 13% derivation.
Yeah.
But if you go to the Niger Delta, there is nothing.
Delta.
Nothing to show commensurate, not even to 50% of what they've gotten. So, sir, are people just going to walk away with this level of grand, abuse of the system?
No, are they going to walk away? They have already walked away. They have already walked away now, but they can be brought back. Money overseas, you can't do anything. But do you know how many property in Abuja being built? Estates. Turn it into housing estate for like you have council housing in UK. Seize all the property, not seize. Ask them to voluntarily surrender it. You need only 1 house in Maitama is enough now. Many of them don't even stay in the house, so they stay in Transcorp.
Sir, a senator in River State, Sekibo, displayed to the whole world a mansion. Gold. The FCT minister incidentally was there. He was the one actually broadcasted. How do you explain this, sir? How do you explain this? Because this gentleman, Sekibo, was in the Senate. I'm not sure. I think about 4 terms. That's 16 years. That's all he's done. And he was able to build such a palatial mansion in the midst of squalor.
Wants to bring a sense of, okay, he's not ashamed now. He's even proud of it that God has blessed him. There's a bishop there, might go and pray over that house and say, angel just bless this man. Because our sense of shame has disappeared. And once you have no sense of shame, you have lost everything. You have no secret voice inside you that says, what are you doing? Does it make sense? You have lost that. That has to be brought back. That if you have your 2-3 children in the US, you are paying school fees, and you are a civil servant, how do you justify it? You can't. People know. But if there's a blanket thought that, look, anybody living above his means, unexplained wealth, report.
In Nigeria, a Rivers State High Court has issued a 7-day interim injunction restraining the State House of Assembly from sending any impeachment-related correspondence to the Chief Judge. Now, the order also bars the Chief Judge from receiving or acting on any request to form an impeachment panel against Governor Siminalayi Fubara and his deputy, Professor Ngozi Odu. The ruling came on Friday as the Assembly vowed to continue its impeachment push, alleging gross misconduct. Four lawmakers who had earlier called for dialogue reversed their stance, accusing the governor of showing no remorse. Now, the Assembly failed to reconvene on Thursday amid rumors of a plot to impeach the Speaker. Our case has been adjourned to January 23rd. Joining us now for an analysis of the crisis in Rivers State is a public affairs analyst, Gospar Egbules. Good to have you with us.
Thank you. It's my pleasure joining you.
Very good. Now, Gospar, the impression being created right now is that the State House of Assembly wants to run Rivers, by serving impeachment notice to the governor and his deputy at the same time. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, quickly, let me state that impeachment proceedings is a constitutional provision as stated in Section 188 of the Constitution. And it's one of the legislative businesses that the House of Assembly carry out, to checkmate excesses of the executive. Ours is a constitutional democracy, and you know that we have three arms of government. Now, in those three arms of government, we have checks and balances. The judiciary checks the executive checks the judiciary and the legislature also perform oversight functions on the executive and the judiciary. So, in terms of checkmating the excesses of the executive, the legislature always comes to play to check if public funds, or the executive has been involved in grounds of gross misconduct. So, while those grounds of gross misconduct are alleged against the executive, the legislature can carry out impeachment proceedings pursuant to Section 188 of the Constitution.
But looking at this injunction that has been granted by the court, what is the implication, especially looking at the impeachment process against the governor and his deputy?
Well, I know that, like I said, as a constitutional democracy, every actions of the three arms of government must be dictated by the provisions of the Constitution. I also know that Section 188 sub 10, oust the jurisdiction of courts to determine any matter with respect to impeachment proceedings of a governor and deputy governor. I also know that the Court of Appeal has given vent to the provisions of Section 188 sub 10 in the case of Aberibe versus the Abia State House of Assembly, where the Court of Appeal stated that no court should entertain any matter with respect to impeachment proceedings. But you see, it calls to fall, the fact that members of the judiciary must always, at every point in time, rise to the occasion to protect not just the provisions of the Constitution, but the sanctity of our polity. So for me, I hold this view that if the Constitution has provided that no court should entertain a matter at this point in time, then we should allow a free flow of legislative business, the same way we should allow a free flow of judicial business and indeed executive business. You see, no arm of government, especially the judiciary, should truncate the other arm of government. For instance, nobody should go to court to tell the executive, don't perform executive functions. Nobody too should go to court to tell the legislature, don't perform legislative functions. Nobody should go to court to tell the judiciary, don't perform judicial functions. You see, if we have separation of power, each arm of government forming within the limits of constitutionally provided provisions, I don't think we would get to a point where we will have a restraining order to stop the legislature from performing their functions.
All right. Despite this restraining order by the court currently, the State House of Assembly is still pushing ahead with the impeachment proceedings. So what would be the legal grounds for that to take place?
Well, at the moment, the buck is still in the buck stops now at the CJ's office, because if you take a look at the impeachment proceedings, at some point it will move from what the House of Assembly has done, which is serving impeachment notice to the executive, in this particular case in contest, the governor and the deputy governor, then it moves to constitution of a 7-man panel. So we'll see what the CJ at the moment has not made any reaction. So for those of us who are constitutional lawyers and public affairs analysts, we hope to see what the CJ will do in the coming days. Right now, the Rivers State Judiciary hadn't made any official pronouncement with respect to the court proceedings and the reception of the notice from the House of Assembly to set up the 7-man panel. So let's see how it pans out.
Well, seeing that you are also a legal practitioner, what do you think, or what would happen if eventually the Chief Judge receives an impeachment notice despite the injunction, the court injunction?
Well, at this point, there are varied opinions with respect to what has happened. I know there are people who say no matter how illegal a court judgment is, it should be observed until it is set aside. But only to also state that it's an interim order, and I know there is a motion attached to that interim order, which will be heard on the next court date, where the governor will now need to make his proper request why such an order should move from an interim injunction to an interlocutory injunction. When you file an interim ex parte application like this, you would always attach an interlocutory application. So I think the next thing would be how the governor will be able to justify his actions in getting that interim order so that the court will make that order interlocutory.
All right, Gospar, apart from being a lawyer, you're also a resident in Rivers State, of course. Let me just ask you, what was the relevance of a state of emergency that we had sometime last year and the federal government intervention, as it were, if the major issues are still lingering and are still there, for peace to reign in a Rivers State? So do you foresee another intervention at this rate if most of all these issues have not been addressed?
I would speak as a neutral mind. If you go and ask the political actors, both political blocs will tell you that the state of emergency was relevant at that point. I've seen statements made by those who belong to the former governor's bloc and the current governor's bloc, and I've heard statement made by the governor justifying the state of emergency. Issues can be political, and they can dovetail from being political issues to security issues. And when you have security issues that would want to fragment, parts of a nation or cause upheaval, the Constitution, by virtue of Section 305, allows the president to declare a state of emergency. So, but at this point, what we still have is a political issue. I do not think that we have moved to a security issue. It's still political. So I do not foresee a state of emergency being declared again in Rivers State because at the moment we have political issues.
All right, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. I think that's all I will have for you guys today. After 1 week, I wonder what is going to happen in Rivers State. Because currently, the court have put a hold on it. That means Wike have decided that it's by fire, by force, that Fubara must be impeached and removed. So, I know say, even though court have put injunction on it or whatever, put a stop on it, Wike have power to control these people. Now, no. I don't know. So I'm not fighting for Fubara anyway, because Fubara himself is also satanic. He moved to APC to protect himself, not to protect the lives or the people of Rivers State. So whatever that happens to them or happening to them is for their selfish interest. So let them face it. I appreciate you all, my people. God and God bless you. I think it's time for us to start talking. I'm happy that Mr. Jonathan joined me. At least I can go with that. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for joining me this evening. God bless you, sir. I beg, talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Iris, how are you doing today?
I'm not fine, no. I'm not fine. No, you asked me that question. I'm not fine. Because you know what asked now, Mash.
Yeah, I know. I know the reason where they happy.
I'm not fine at all. Ask and don't finish me this evening, I beg.
When it comes to Arsenal, I don't talk and say this is the only year. This year
I would say the only that Arsenal so has the chance to win
Yes,
the Premier League. It is their own to
you are right.
lose because they only have one team to contend with, and that is Man City. And
No,
Man City,
even the Man City, they lost today.
they still lost today. They only have one team to
They
contend with,
lost to Man United.
and they lost to Man U today. So if they are going to win the Premiership, is it when three of normally in the Premier League, three teams will be fighting for the championship, 3 or 4. But this year, it's only Arsenal. Arsenal is clear. So it is theirs to lose because Liverpool.
Supposed to be 9 points. It's supposed to. Even Liverpool lost today as well. They
Yes,
draw.
Liverpool draw today 1-1.
Yes.
They drop
Arsenal
points.
draw 1-1,
Yeah.
0-0.
Yes, now.
And Chelsea, waiting Chelsea do.
See, Mr. Elvis, it's still bet. They still had 1 point now. You want them to be to. You think
He
saying that
want better than they
unbeatable?
win all match. Now him be
You
his
think
own
saying that
problem.
unbeatable team of Arsene Wenger? On that
No,
one.
I'm not even unbeatable. I want to gather my point. Now we have a 7-point clear. I'm grateful for the 7-point clear, but
It will still drop. Oh, it will still drop.
See you.
Mr. Alabo, I don't know if that's your point.
It
I don't
will
know
still
if
drop. No be the same Arsenal. No be last season. No be so. It will still drop.
Elvis, I don't know. Say when it comes to your Arsenal like this, I don't know. Say you don't want anything to touch them.
Mr. Jonathan, just leave everything. Leave them.
In fact, they should be thanking their stars. At least they didn't drop the 0-3 point. They gained and Man City dropped the 0-3. They still got 1. So as it stands right now,
Liverpool no get anything.
Waiting Arsenal want, sir. See, 13 points clear. 13.
I'll be 13, no.
7 points rather.
7 points.
It's 7 points.
I know 7 points for Premier League. No be anything because all you need to do is just go and lose 2 matches.
It's just two game and a draw. Finish.
And a draw, yes. Now I know. And Man City can go on a 10 game winning streak. When you say then if you win 10 in a row, and when that happens, my son don't lament for me. The thing where they lament this morning. He say Man City, now he had the coach. So he say Man City is afraid because Man City can go 10 games winning without unbeaten. Say that's their fear. Because if Man City get that their mojo, maybe say they will just go like that, you would think they will drop. They will not drop anything.
The tank, you are right. Oh, if Arsenal not win this season, don't finish without another 20-30 years.
Because in fact, for me,
Mr.
Man
Jonathan
City is not even really.
Mr. Jonathan, go and look the table of last season. What happened? Where Arsenal
the tank, Man U they support. Una do well for our help today, Man U. They try for us.
Go see what happened to them.
You're supposed to they clap for Man. They clap for Man U now. Now Man U help now today.
I thank them, but we supposed capitalize on that advantage now to get 3 points today. Now we can't go the draw with the club. God.
Which club did they call Yeye?
No, Nottingham no be Yeye this season. No.
Hey, see,
anyway, last season, this season they don't really drop. I don't know why.
Mr. Elvis, you they follow football now. Last season, which people will make you drop? You know they see not be the same small team.
Mr. Alabo, I don't know if I to come this conversation.
Relax.
No.
You should be grateful for that 1 point. You should be grateful. You don't know waiting be 1 point. That 1 point I make you be 7. No, you supposed to be 6 now.
Like say you care about Arsenal, like Abi.
No,
like
I support you most time now. I they pray for you. The other day, no be me pray for you, may you win Chelsea. Let me pray make you win Chelsea.
Now only 7 points for Premier League. It's
always like that. Mr. Jonathan, anytime Chelsea meet with Arsenal, it's always like that. Their next match they will struggle with it. It's always like
And
that.
our next game, na Man U. You know, the time we
Yes.
will beat you Saturday. Don't worry.
You
We
will
will
see.
beat you. Yes,
No, you see, Mr. Ivy, see, don't be surprised. I know so that 7 point, that your fear. Now real fear, true. 7 point no be anything. Because that Man U game, Arsenal will still drop points.
If we draw for them and Man City win, it will come be 5 points.
Will be 5 points now. You know.
Abi?
Yes, now it will be 5 points.
Yes.
Wait till they count.
No, you can't be okay. You can't be 6.
They are not drawing. No, Man U they go beat Arsenal.
I bet come on for there, guy.
Man U now one team where you go see say them be people.
Forget.
But when it comes to people where they always destroy people glory. That is one thing about Man U. This is a chance for Arsenal. Even if not this 3 point you need or 1 point you need to carry Premier League, Man U will make you lose it.
No, wait. The time you say you help us today. You say, wait till you say make I do now. Because say you help me today, now I can't go lose.
You say you feel help somebody, but not to kill yourself.
That is
exactly. Man, can't kill ourselves because you help us.
When Man U do
Man City today, we go beat you where
today. The same thing way they do Man City today, now they go do Arsenal.
You know, you just they talk. Is that possible? Tell me which BT beat Arsenal this season.
If you tell Man City fan today, say Man you go beat them, they will tell you it's not
possible. No. Arsenal is a different thing. Forget, Man you go beat Arsenal. I will resign. Man you ever
okay, we no talk go reach that side. I beg. It will.
If you don't have to say they beat me that day, I know they can't broadcast. That I not go on.
Mr. F is no triable.
I tell you, I don't go on them at all. I will go sleep. I tell you,
we don't go fit change them. We have to settle it now. No triumph because this is.
I will just go and sleep.
You know, say that match.
Premier League is planned. No go try
that match. Na early month. Okay, anyway, na early March. No be late match of the day. That match will be the day early. So you still have time. You go don't go through the pains. You go don't recover before broadcast time.
Which time it be? I say the early.
Thank you, Mr.
For Nigeria time, I think say now around 4 now. 3 or 4.
Okay, that means 4 p.m.
4 p.m.
4 p.m. we go finish. I remember 1 hour my time broken.
You still have about an hour or two to go through the.
I 1 hour tell you to think about my life. I tell you to think about my life. I don't go come broadcast that like except say I win. I don't win. Eat day.
Mr. Jonathan.
Mr.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Now 5:30. Say 5:30.
Now 5:30 in Nigeria.
Nigerian time.
What would discuss the thing now? It's 4:30 for UK.
Then
for Nigeria it's 5:30.
I'm not coming live.
Mr. Evis, no trial.
I'm not coming live for forget. I'm not coming live.
Mr. Jonathan, let's agree on this thing today.
If I draw, I'm not coming live. If I lose, I'm not coming. If I win, I'll come live.
Simple. Now 1 point they look for.
See, that match, the best Arsenal will get now draw.
1-0, no.
I think the
Man you will score that 1 goal
because they want to respond to today's draw now. They want to respond to this
I tell you, say
not be Saturday.
Now Sunday.
You mean the match?
Okay, now Sunday.
Now Sunday now.
I know they come live for Sunday before now.
What if they win?
I know
they won't come.
If I win, I'll only come and mock Alabo. I'll mock or end show.
I beg not do more. That match, you remember this game match where Liverpool and is it Liverpool and Newcastle? No. Liverpool and one smaller team they play. Liverpool ball position na 98 point. Just 20 position, about 10 position, those people get. Liverpool no fit play anything. Now waiting go happen to her. They hit post.
See what this one they write. Black Panther. Alabona, see what Black Panther they write. This one not be miswrote. So he said the best Arsenal team now when Beckham Beckham ever play for Arsenal? Abima you. This man,
you know,
this man is
Black Panther is not
Black
a
Panther
football.
no know.
Black
Black
Panther is
Panther
not
no know
football.
anything. Black Panther no know. You don't know anything.
Beckham play for Arsenal.
Maybe not
No.
Where they carry this one
maybe not Thierry Henry one right, no be Beckham in a typographical
No, where they carry this one come from? No, they talk about football. You go they talk. Go and hide that pattern. Go to your kitchen, your back of the door of your kitchen. Go pull mat them and you sleep
maybe
tonight.
Maybe not one right. No,
maybe I think they use Beckham perfume. Nah,
they use to be honest, I heard the verse this evening. To be honest, 2-point drop. Ah, God, with the team. If I draw 2 points, you don't pay me.
That today, it's not too bad for Arsenal. Make I tell you, the only thing we say, the only bad side we say, it was a draw against Nottingham, like the team where they relegation will fight for their life this season.
And the
17.
You know who Man City they play? Man City they play Wolverhampton. No be say na Wolves and they play. They no go struggle. Yes, that next week. So it's a tight one for Arsenal. It's a tight one for Arsenal.
This one be tight one for Arsenal again.
Wolves they struggle. They go take that annoyance.
Arsenal they play Wolves. Why you say tight one for Arsenal?
No. Because now Man City go win straight 3 points.
Anyway,
then go get that 3 points.
I still believe say this season. I know the Arsenal supporter, I be Man U supporter, but I believe say this season Arsenal get chance. Even because the next 2-3 matches for
all
City,
these guys, Mr. Jonathan, you know why they tell you this thing? It will be tight for Arsenal because all these children where they struggle for relegation, like Leeds United. Now all those people now Arsenal they go meet. If they go meet Man U where they struggle. So when they come, they play you. They play like saying they go Champions League as if they won't qualify for anything. They don't have anything to lose. So it is better you play against somebody that has something to lose. That fear will be between both of you. But when you are playing against people that have nothing to lose,
Okay. Thank you. You know, enemy you're for everywhere. We don't like us. Thank you. More talk about politics. I don't want to. Mr. Alabo front henceforth, don't ever talk about my team again. Talk about your team. We don't need your opinion. Thank you.
Support you now. I just tell you ahead of time.
Mr. Resin for Resin for comment. He said Arsenal should be 11 points clear by now. That one a dream. That 11 points.
So normally, if not because we be draw, we supposed not be 15 points clear.
Yeah. I just don't struggle them.
Anyway,
but you stand a better chance than the only people I see say you get if he give you more headache. Now I know that they struggle. Tottenham. If not, because the Man City gets some tough people outside over and they get to Liverpool to meet.
Tottenham go beat Man City. They meet their next 2 games. So they'll help us beat Man City.
You get Tottenham to meet too. Man City.
No,
the only challenge Man City get now Liverpool. Yeah. They are meeting Liverpool. If not,
they are our children.
Okay. No worry.
Thank you. Let's talk.
God is your strength. We are praying for you.
Oh yeah, no. Thank you, my people. Let's talk now. Let's get off of there. Let's talk within ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. God bless you.
What do you think about this statement from Atiku? You think say is realistic or is hypocritical?
In our politics now, a political statement.
You hear somebody, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. F, you hear somebody talk, say why in Peking come out, say because Atiku tell him, say, now Peter Obi, everybody go support, now he making Peking go APC. All those things are just propaganda, sure. But
I just propaganda. The thing we say, in son will go APC, he knows now, say in Papa Atiku
no go get the ticket for ADC. It's not going to happen. Yeah, they say am with all assurance. I'm saying it. Atiku will not get the ticket. I know. If his son know say him papa go true get ticket, he go stay there. He will not move. He will stay there for ADC. Or what are you saying now? So you mean that he will now defect from ADC back to from APC back to from APC back to ADC if his papa come win the ticket, or so he go campaign against his papa, his father. If his father gets the ticket, so he go stand the campaign against his father. The whole thing they very, very shady to me. You don't even look clean. You know, you don't even look straightforward at all. You know. But again, who know Atiku son self? Who know him for politics? It's just because it's Atiku son. They vibrant now. Nobody know him now. So we don't even know whether if he talk. We don't even know whether he know the situation, the thing where they happen for Nigeria, other than the fact that it's Atiku's son. So, it's just like that. None of them don't talk politics. Like, make we hear them. Take Sheyi Tinubu now. It's just because it's Sheyi Tinubu. We have never seen him address any political matter in Nigeria. Political subject matter, economic matter. So we don't even know their intellect. We cannot even capture their capacity, their competence, their understanding of the issues, the national issues. We don't know. Sheyi Tinubu now, I will only guess. I don't think he has all these things. I don't think if he's seated now and then they for 30 minutes, ask him questions about the national issues, I don't think he has it. Because see, if someone, a youth, a young guy like that, if he has grasp of what is happening in Nigeria and his father is a president, he would have been out. He would have been out talking about it. But because he will be confident of himself. So all these people, now people go do the talking for them. Sheyi Tinubu cannot talk politics. So this Atiku son thing, for me, it's just a no-brainer. Because it's the only thing is that, okay, it's Atiku's son. Okay, because of that, in Papa get name. In Papa get name. The name of his father is what is carrying him. Now only that one way I know. Anything else, I don't know anything about him. Nothing. Anyways, I greet you guys once again. I'm Mr. Alabo. Welcome. Happy Saturday to you. And Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you greatly. And my fellow commenters and all the callers, prospective callers, though, I greet you all. You're all welcome. God bless you all. Mr. Elvis, I will only stick to the political subject matters that you presented today. I know you also presented this video about all this Olusho stuff. I was listening to it. So let me just say this, with respect to Rivers State.
You can skip that. You can skip that. It's just a tally.
Yeah. You see, let me start with Rivers State. I said it earlier the day this whole issue started, earlier this year, even late last year, since Wike has been globetrotting the entire Rivers State. Literally campaigning. He's doing nothing. He's just campaigning in direct violation of the law of the land. He's just violating it. I mean, openly, blatantly, with no regard at all. That's what he's been doing. If everybody is doing that, what will happen? It will be anarchy. It will be anarchy. If other politicians are doing the same, going around all over the place, it will just, everything will just be messy. It will be anarchy. But he's been doing it. But since that time, I've said that, see, even when this impeachment thing started, my own position is that I don't think it will see the light of the day. I still don't think the impeachment will go through, despite everything that we're seeing, even the injunction that they got, ex parte order to stop the impeachment process and all the rest of it. I know Wike will try everything in the book, but I still don't think that the impeachment will go through. Knowing what I know of Nigerian politicians, the right inducement has not been given. I believe they will get there in the coming days. This will not go through. I don't think so. Because what is the end game? The end game is that if they impeach Wike, they impeach his deputy, and then the Speaker of the House now becomes a governor under Wike, literally under Wike. That's not what Mr. Tinubu wants. So I don't think so. I don't think that will favor Mr. Tinubu. So I don't see this impeachment going through at all. I think yesterday, first of all, I listened to that interview, this ADC guy, Abdullahi, their spokesman, You see, the Nigerian politicians, they really have problem, big problem. They are not transparent at all. They are not transparent at all. Bolaji Abdullahi is a guy that is, he's cool, he's okay, but the guy in that interview just say the truth, just say it the way it is. If you really want to work for Nigeria and you are really, really striving for a good Nigeria, just say it the way it is. Because they try to speak with 2-3 sides of the mouth at the same time. They want to be nice. You cannot be nice to everybody in life. You cannot be. Especially when you're on the path of truth. You have more enemies. It is only when you are playing games. They ask him if Mr. Tinubu is a competent leader. He used his mouth. He rubbished that interview. As much as everything he said in that interview, I would say 60, 70, 80% of it were good. This particular one, he used it to rubbish everything. And that one, they can pick it during the campaign. Your opponent, APC, if they have good people in their team, in their campaign team, they can pick that line that he used in this interview alone and demolish the entire campaign of the ADC come 2027. Why? Because you are trying to be nice. Be nice to who? Somebody, your host, he said, is Mr. Tinubu a good, a competent leader? He said he's a competent politician. Why will you give him that credit? That Tinubu is a competent politician. He gives it to him. They will just cut that line alone. So everything else you are saying, your party said that he's a competent politician. But he's a competent politician, but not a competent leader. Look at that contradiction in Nigerian political space. He rubbished that interview. I listened to that interview. I enjoy most of the things that he said. But that line, where he said Tinubu is a competent politician in what regard? Is it destroying the opposition that makes him a competent politician? Is it capturing the legislature that makes him a competent politician? Is it the bribing all legislators, getting all governors to his own political party? Is it destroying the electoral body, INEC? Is that what makes him a competent? Because these are politics. Let me say, is a competent politician in what regard? A good party man. They didn't even ask you that. Because there are people you say a good party man. You can be a good party man. That is loyalty to the party. I said, this man is a good party man. So we will reward him because he's been a good party man. You can be a good party man, but incompetent politician. Some people don't have both. In Nigeria, most Nigerian politicians, 99.99% of them don't have both. They can be good party man. That is law. Even their loyalty to a fault, they will prostrate. Sycophancy, they will call them good party man. They will wait for their turn. They will say this one is a good party man. A good party man does not even make you a good politician. So what makes Mr. Tinubu a good politician? I really don't like the idea of giving him that credit. He's not a good politician. He's not a good leader. He's not a competent politician. Because a competent, good politician will not be making moves, evidently, clearly, to destroy democracy by destroying opposition parties, by not allowing the electoral body to function effectively, efficiently. That does not make you a good politician. You are the worst of them all. That's what I really dislike about that statement, and I think it should find time to readdress that, giving the opportunity again somewhere, and I believe that will happen. I'm very sure on this one. I'm not the only one. I think he will find a way to correct this in the nearest future. You can't give Mr. Tinubu that credit. If he's a good politician, you have given him all. You can't fault him anymore. You say he's a competent politician. Then what else are you saying against him? Every other thing that you said that are good, you have contradicted yourself. The good thing you talked about the subsidy that they have given the governors, 3, 4, 5 times more than what their predecessors were giving, and nothing to show for it. Yes, those are facts. Nothing to show. How much of the money that has been saved from subsidy has been effectively, all those money that has been, the money that has been saved from subsidy. This is a line. I know a good campaign come 2027, Mr. Peter Obi and his team. I know this one is your, it will be your mantra. It will be that is Mr. T, they can't beat this one. They will have to, in fact, that is why they want someone like Atiku. That's why they want someone like Atiku, but because someone like Mr. Peter Obi will decimate them on this one. We finish them. All the money that we have saved from subsidy, how much of it has been effectively directed towards things like education, healthcare, housing, rural housing, electricity? How much of it can you say that has directly affected the lives or impact the lives of Nigerians positively? How much of that money, how much have you saved? How much of it has been directed toward education? You will talk about the education loan, but it's money saved. Why do you turn the money to loan? You saved it, but why do you now turn the same money to loan? How much of it, give us the numbers, how much of it has been directed towards healthcare? This guy, this ADC man, he made a very good point that in a normal crime, they will have said, he gave them, it's good advice. I think he threw that out for them, and I think that one he just gave them a real opportunity. That's something that they should have kept for their campaign, but he threw it out for them. And if they are smart, it's what they will. I think if they are smart enough, he threw it out in that interview, whether knowingly or unknowingly, but he threw it out to them. That money saved from the subsidy, how much of it have you used that Nigerians can feel and say, okay, these drugs that Nigerians are buying, that you are buying it for this X amount of money, government will begin to subsidize that drugs. Diabetics, hypertension, delivery, paternity, child delivery, you will not pay for it. They talked about it, but they never do it. That you can now link it to the subsidy money and say that it is money from subsidy. So anybody now who has a prescription for that, you know how many Nigerians that are hypertensive, that are using high blood pressure medication? How many Nigerians? Millions. Do you know how many Nigerians that are diabetics? Many are dying because they cannot afford these drugs. And government cannot say, okay, this is the money we save from subsidy. So if you have this issue, you can be getting it at this price. You can link it to that. I think he gave them that one on a platter. And they still have time if they want to do, because we're talking about people here, the Nigerian people here. And say, okay, this 1 trillion naira, we have budgeted it for this year. For this year, this amount of money. So Nigerians will not be paying for diabetics medication. And if they are paying, it will just be very, very tiny, maybe 10%. That's what they will be paying. For this medication of hypertension, this is what you'll be paying. And no Nigerian woman will pay a dime for child delivery. No Nigerian woman will ever pay 1 naira for child delivery again in any Nigerian hospital. That alone, you can link it to the savings from subsidy. We will know whether these people are callous, even now that they threw that to them, they have given them that one. Let's see whether they will be that wicked and callous, they will not take it and run with it in the next few months. Let's just wait. Let's just wait and see. And I will quickly end on this one before I yield the floor for Mr. Alabo. You know, yesterday we were talking about wealth without enterprise. So funny. We were talking about it. And that interview that you showed, the man that the interview, that Fakbone that he was talking about, you know, corruption and wealth and, you know, and all the rest of it. And I thought about it that, you know, when you look at Nigeria overall, you will see that the real people in Nigeria that are business people. And during that interview, I did a quick search, just a quick one, because of that conversation. I did a very quick search, and I look for Nigeria. Everybody can check it now. And I look for Nigerian top entrepreneurs from 1960 till date. I just, you know, it really, that thing just, you know, poked me. We've been talking about wealth without enterprise. And I looked at Nigerian entrepreneurs, successful ones, from 1960 till the present date. And I saw a list of about 20, about 22 of them. Anybody can Google it right now. None of them have been in politics. Wow, I was checking the name. I said, all these people, at what point did any of these people join Nigerian politics? None of them. I think that's a talk for another day. You can see now, it's very clear that those that have been ruining Nigeria, destroying Nigeria, stealing Nigerians' money, they are worthless people. They have never contributed anything to the society. I've heard many of them that will say, oh, I've made my money before I come to politics. Please show us. Please show us. If you say you've made your money before you join politics and you employ 20, 30 people, I will also show you on the spot. I will mention name on the spot, 10, 20 people that have also made more money than you, that are not in politics, that have more money, that are better off than you, that are not in politics, that are still living. So you can see that there are people that are really contributing, there are names. You can, anybody, you can, even if you are still under 30 years old, that you don't know some names in Nigeria, you can't recall, but history is there for everyone. When you look at all these people, you just Dr. CM mentioned one guy yesterday. You know, all these people, mention them. There are many of them. You know, the Alex Hebrews. These are, when you look at them, you will see, when you look at their history, the Okoya Thomas and all of them, when you look at these people, the kind of money that they amassed, they never join politics because they know the money that they earn, they know the value of it. They don't want to come into Nigerian politics and waste it. It is those that they know that the wealth that they have gathered is running out. They will look for a safety net to join Nigerian politics and come and amass money there. And be saying that, oh, I'm rich. This is the same, or many of them in Nigerian politics today that have, when you talk to them, I know people will say, oh, he has money. Please show me. Show me one of them. I will show you 20 that are richer than him, 10 times richer than him, that did not even venture into politics at all. They are doing very well. And they are the one paying taxes, the money that they are stealing. Because no man in his recenses will want to come into, make your money. You really make your money. You earn it in the hard way. You want to come and waste it in Nigerian politics. Nobody. No, I don't think so. You just want to cut, like, because to become a governor in Nigeria now, you will need like about maybe 50 billion naira to, just because it's an attempt. You might not even succeed with your 50 billion just because you want to become a governor. 100 billion because you want to become a governor. And then you want to cut that out of your business that you have sweat for 2, 3, 4 decades of your life, your business. You want to cut 50 billion, 100 billion out of it just to go and give some people because you want to. No real business, no real entrepreneur will venture into that. And that is why we're not moving forward. Let me stop there for now and give the floor for Mr. Alabo. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
All right, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Alabo, you are there. Okay, talk to us. Thank you very much for that submission, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Alabo, you have the floor, sir.
Thank you, my brother, and God bless you for what you do. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir, for coming out. Thank you, Nigerians. Thank you, everyone on the comment section. Thank you, our big mommy diaspora. God bless you, ma. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. I strongly believe together we will get that nation of our dream. It's possible. We just need that unity. If any of you listen to Mr. Jonathan, then you will understand the angle he's coming from. Except those businessmen that are corrupt, they know that, however, they will get their money back in different color. Because Nigeria is a place where things that is not supposed to happen in a decent society, but all those things is possible in Nigeria. We don't do things in the right way. Going through the right door to gain access into any places you want to go in Nigeria is a taboo based on the standard that leaders and individuals have shown to Nigerians, that going through the due process, they will see you who is doing the right thing. They will see you at this one. Where is it coming from? Where is this one from? What is it doing? You want to show yourself that you are a good man. They will even mock at you. They will see you as a stupid person. That is the reality of our country. Quote me wrong if I am lying. Is there anything you want to do in Nigeria today? Is it through the bank that me and you will walk in? But because they know that I'm a big man, they will ignore you because it's just 5,000 that you have in your account. And they will come and pick me straight to the director's office. It doesn't happen anywhere. Countries where things are working, whether you are anything, the only people they give priority to is people who are vulnerable. When we talk about vulnerable, like pregnant women, one carrying a child, people who are physically challenged. Yeah, if they come to the bank with you, they give them priority. In any places they attend, even in supermarkets, they create space for vulnerable people to park close. You cannot park in that disabled place. That is normal. That is a standard. But in Nigeria, that priority applies to you know me, I know you, how much you can give. And when a system is built on that foundation, it is really difficult for you to get things right. That is why you can see someone who appear from nowhere, and today is your president. Nobody is asking, who is the father? Who is the mother? Where does he come from? State of origin. Which primary school did he attend? We are moving on. Which secondary school did he attend? We are moving on. Which university did he attend? We are moving on. No, we are moving on. The other day, His Excellency Peter Obi have said it. We still have 1 year to the election. Do your fact checking now. Fact check everybody, their credentials, their certificate they have submitted to you. It is not during election you say, oh, this event has been taken, this case has been taken by event. It becomes a case study for institution. It becomes an academic something for people to be talking about. We don't want to do things in the right way. We just believe in short corner. That is why you want to go and do your NIN. If you go through the right door, it will take you over 3 months. It will take you close to 1 year. But if you know anybody today, you doing your passport, your booklet will be out because you paid for it. Because you know Thomas, you know Abraham, and you give it to them. The sad reality of it is that you are going to a court to swear an affidavit. You see plenty people at the gate. Jobless people, you see them as jobless people, but they are making money out of you. They will tell you, this affidavit you want to swear, you want to do this one. Don't worry, come, we'll do it for you. Something you are supposed to do with 1,000 naira, they will tell you, give us 5,000, you will do it. And they are telling you the truth. The same people who are in the office that are supposed to attend to you, they create that special office for themselves outside the gate. So you that failed to go through those people from the gate, you are an idiot. You are very stupid. Come, if you have opportunity to get to the office, they will answer you. But that thing you want, you will come tomorrow, you will come next tomorrow, you will come next tomorrow, you will come. But somebody who has done it through those people that stood at the gate and gave them 10,000 naira, it's direct. It won't take up to 2 hours. They have brought your affidavit for you. They have brought your name for you. What nation operates in that system? That doing things in the right way becomes a taboo, becomes an abomination. And when you are talking about doing things in the right way, they see you as a stupid, as a useless person, as they even call you name. This one they do as if na sabi pass. Where this one come? Is it this one? Is it from Nigeria? Or is it a stranger? That is how they'll be looking, telling you. Are you new in this place? Now, so we they do a mona like this. If you don't want to do it, okay, go now. They will tell you boldly go, and you will go. You will not succeed that thing you want to do except you go through them. What system can succeed in that way? It is not possible. So we have a long way to go. And that long way is because we still continue to have the wrong people in power who are still showing you that negative modeling. They will be telling you this is the way. Many people are inspired by Tinubu. Many are inspired by Wike. So how do you think you will have a good society? Who inspire you? Where do you derive your inspiration from? From the wrong system. That is why today, everybody want to do a cut shot, make money, because politicians have shown to people, go to places, everybody want to be a politician. Everybody want to join politics. What are they joining the politics for? When we are growing up, community will sit down and look somebody that is best with good character and say, this is the one we select, make him our counselor to represent us because we trust him. Today, the system has changed. Is the worst, the criminal in the community that even the community have rejected. They are the ones that will come back and begin to cause problem because they have given them position in political office to begin. They will begin to destroy your community, come against the people. Because in the first place, they are not qualified to be there. So they are ruling you with anger, with bitterness, because you rejected them. That is it. You think Tinubu cares about you? No. You rejected him. He bought himself in there. So you have to suffer for it. And you continue to keep quiet. This is what the society have produced for us. And we are left with these people like this. And you think you don't have any other option. We have options. But we just fail to take advantage of those options we have and begin to practicalize them and make them a reality. It is you and me. Why is Rivers State suffering today? It is my state. One single man came to the media 2023 and is telling everybody, a sitting governor, that he bought form for all the candidates. He's leaving office, and he bought form for all the candidates. Nobody is questioning him. Nobody was bothered to ask question. Whose money did you use and buy this form? Are you supposed to buy form for these people? No. We move on. Today, all of us have moved on. What are we suffering today in River State? We can see. He bought form for them. Yes. And he's telling anybody you don't have any say. I brought them. I make them. I rig them in. And I will decide how the state, in which society that this kind of thing can happen and this character can go freely. It only happened in Nigeria. It is only in Nigeria. We have missed it. We have missed it. That is why you can wake up today and say, go and impeach the governor. That is why the legislative arms have become useless. All of them. It tells them what to do. The governor tried to challenge him. Is the confusion you are seeing today in River State. I said, I brought him out. It was nobody. I brought you. Imagine what is happening. One individual is telling us that nobody in River State voted for these people, that he was the one that brought them. So whatever thing he wants them to do, in a state where you have over 10 million people residing, one individual, Nigeria, we have lost it and we have missed it. But it is not too late. If you fail to unite, we will continue this way. They will still continue put their children, put their toys in there, and who is losing? Nobody can hold them accountable. They feel we have captured the institution and we have made you poorer. You depend solely on us. You can't do anything without us. That is how they have programmed you. But you can change. It is only in unity. If we fail to come together as a people, they have destroyed the future of you. The future of your children is being mortgaged. They have already sold it. They use it to buy house in Florida, in United Kingdom, in Canada, to secure for their own children. While they have borrowed your yesterday, borrowed your today, borrowed your tomorrow to save the future of their children in 100 years to come. Then you will continue to come and suffer. You that is carrying. Go to Lagos today, a whole community of Izibariga, they call that place. They came in and demolished. Society will come and demolish a place without providing alternative place for their citizens to go there and have a place to stay. Is Nigeria a country? Are we normal? Does these people have brain? Where does it happen that you will just go and destroy the citizen? Where your citizen? You don't even care the vulnerable ones. Now, let me tell you, Nigerians, you don't know what it costs the government where a society works for one to give birth. I will use UK for example for you. Do you know how much resources from the maternity period of your wife, of any woman, government spends resources for you? Everything is free. You have your dentist, everything that happens to you, government is responsible. And when that child is born, government is responsible. After you give birth to those child, do you know how much resources government have wasted? That is why they don't play with children. They don't play with you. When you take one life, it matters to government. When you frustrate that life, it matters to government because they know how much resources they have wasted upon you. So you have to be responsible for the citizen. They expect you to return it back. But in Nigeria, it's a different thing entirely. Nobody cares about the young ones, about the vulnerable people who are there, residing there, the young children who are there. You are supposed to make provision. So, okay, you put you move to this place because we don't like the way the setting of this place is. We just want to build a better place. But you will make alternative place for them. You just demolish and put them. And tomorrow you will complain about insecurity. You will say people, they smartphone for Lagos. People, they come. Where do you want them to stay now? Where? You should ask the Lagos state government. Tomorrow, you will come and blame people that insecurity is high in Lagos. But these are the root of them. When you expose those people, now they don't have a home to stay. They will begin to hang on that bridge. They will look for cars where they want to lay their eggs. And from that, the frustration will turn them, the society will change their mentality, which is what everybody is complaining about Amajiri, because the essence of it is what? To make you harden. Go through pains in the society. So when you go through that pains, what are you giving back to the society? Your pains and anger, frustration. You will give it back when you see other people living a good life. You say, why can't I be like this? Why did you people leave me like this? And they come straight to you. You think you are safe because you have so many convoy following you. Tomorrow, with that convoy, it might not be possible for you to pass with that convoy. The people driving that convoy will run away and leave that convoy. You will be vulnerable because you failed to do the right thing you are supposed to do today to protect the future. You have destroyed it today. I know you people, you listen. You hear us when we talk, but you harden your heart not to do the right thing. We strongly believe that a new Nigeria is coming and it is possible. We must come together, unite. If you go to those people that demolish their houses, during election, you will see most of them will be the one that will carry their placard, carry all those things, campaigning for these useless people that make them homeless. They will come back to them with 5,000 to 2,000. That is a society they have created for you. They have created this kind of society where you depend only on them. Even if they are killing you, you see them as your last hope, as the only options you have. Nigerians, let's wake up and unite. These are your enemies. They want you dead. They want a better future for their children. They don't care about you. If their children fell sick, straight to abroad, they have private jet. They don't follow you. They don't attend the same hospital to you. Even the same school, they don't. Did you see them in school? When we are growing up, we sit in the same school with local government chairman children, governors' children in the same class. But the system today has changed. You can't find any of them in your class. They school abroad. They do everything abroad. You can't even find them. And you think we cannot stop them. We can stop them. You are more than them. And one thing you should understand is that these people are your employees. You are paying them salaries. You are stronger than them. You have to understand the power of a citizen. You have so much power over these people. You just kept them there to represent you does not mean you don't have the right. The kind that has happened in River State today, if the people unite, you can recall all of those National Assembly, all those House of Assembly who are making those nonsense. You can recall them. You can wake up and tell your governor, stop, we are tired of this nonsense that is happening. We can't do that. You have the power to record them. But can you do that? No. Because you have been programmed into hardship, confusion. They will divide you.
Let's round
You
up.
cannot have opportunity to do it. Niger
5
Watch.
minutes. Let's round up. Thank you.
Niger Watch. It's really sad.
Yes, sir.
I'm just so frustrated.
Anyway, Mr. Alabo, you
Nigeria.
know, I've been listening to you. You see, as we are talking, you know, it's just the deception. You know, I always describe Nigeria as a country of deception. You know, and listening to you, you know, that's what it all, the direction of everything you are saying. It shows how deceptive the country is. You know, that's just what kept coming to my head. You know, Nigeria is so deceptive that if you just want to say it plainly, want to say it, you don't want to be political about it, you don't want to be politically correct, just like Mr. Abdullahi, Bolaji Abdullahi of ADC, in that interview yesterday, he want to be on the good books and he want to be politically correct, you know, addressing Mr. Tinubu as a competent politician when obviously he is not a competent politician. So just to say it the way it is, Nigeria is so deceptive.
Mr. Jonathan,
we can't.
Are you surprised with that guy? Are you
So
surprised?
you know, I'm just wondering that. So
Who
if
appointed
Nigeria,
him? Who sent him there? Abdullahi, who sent him there? Is it not Saraki boy?
Because
It's
I'm
Saraki boy.
wondering.
Saraki is working
So
for Tinubu now.
if ADC enters government now, this Abdullahi, I can predict, yes, sitting down here, January.
You don't have to do
January
it's working
17,
for them.
January 17, 2026, more than a year before, if ADC enters government, this guy will not, is either is going to be the chief of staff or is going to be the deputy chief of staff. This guy. Or this guy is going to be the minister, either the minister of finance, the deputy minister of state. These three positions, mark it today, is going to be up there. And I was scared and afraid hearing him not trying to be politically correct. So we have a big problem. This guy will not, this will be one of these three positions. I don't care whether it is OB or anything. He will give this guy to be his chief of staff or his deputy chief of staff or secretary to the federal government. He will be right there. And because they will consider him as a policy maker, as a policy expert. So probably the secretary to the federal government or the chief of staff. So just look at his mindset. I'm so afraid of Nigeria. I'm scared of my country. You know? And just 2 days ago, or thereabout, I think it was 2 days ago, Mr. Elvis was showing us the video, the one video that he recorded. I think he recorded it himself, this ShopRite. The reason why I'm bringing this up is the fact because I saw in one of the videos he presented today, somebody was talking about 1 trillion naira economy. In the midst of all this looting and this corruption, you see how deceptive we are? They are talking about 1 trillion naira economy. $1 trillion economy. In the midst of this looting and corruption, you see how deceptive we are. You cannot achieve that with this magnitude of looting, with this deceptive and corrupt budget. How do you want to get to 1 trillion? So you can see the contradiction. Look at the deception there. You know that you cannot achieve it except you deal with the corruption. One politician, and I was listening to Mr. Alabo talking about one politician that will use state resources to buy forms for nearly all the contestants in that state.
It's not nearly, Mr. Jonathan. No, don't romance it. He bought from all of them. At a state assembly, national assembly, and governor. All of them from to down.
Look at the corruption there. Nobody
even to the local government chairman. He said it openly that he bought form for all of them.
Yeah. Even the man that is pretending now, that is in charge now, Mr. Tinubu, he also said it openly. He said, I paid for this office.
That is it.
So they said it openly. And nothing is happening. And then, that is on one side. And then on the other side, they will be talking about $1 trillion economy. How? Are we stupid? This cannot happen.
They know that they outside you and few of us who will sit down to discuss, look at the budget, which Nigeria understand what they put in the budget. Dr. Jonathan, sorry. How many Nigerians take time to look at the budget now? How many Nigerians will understand what budget means? They know.
The entire 2026 budget is a document of looters. That document if we have time to talk about it on Naija Watch.
It's for the 2027 election. No.
Don't worry yourself. That thing is, there's no development of any kind. Just forget it.
They are just rounding up the 2024 budget. They are just completed 2020. They have not even done
a budget where what they are allocated for development is less than 25%. In fact, that's been that number there is about 15% for infrastructure. The rest is for capital expenditure, which means that they will use it to pay salaries, use it to pay contractors. That's all. If you look at ministry by ministry,
maintain office of the first lady, maintain office of the first son. So that is the rest thing that goes
There's nothing like revamping the Nigerian universities. I'm even talking of universities. That is even going too far. There's nothing like rebuilding our entire primary schools in Nigeria. There is nothing like providing securities to our primary schools and secondary schools so that all these kidnappers and terrorists will not be going there at will just to kidnap them, and government will still turn around and pay them ransom and negotiate with them and still pay them ransom secretly and be denying it in the open.
Mr. Jonathan,
that is what the entire but nothing developed, nothing there.
Let us not talk about Zamfara State or Osun State. The federal capital in Guagarada, they say children are sitting on the floor. That is FCT.
Nothing. I didn't see anything there that said, okay, this is what the federal government of Nigeria, and before you say that, Mr. Tinubu will be saying that he's giving the governors more money. You say he's giving them more money. More money what? The other day, Oji Uzokalu came out and he said the governor of Abia is repainting the roads that he has started, that the money that he gets in 4 months is what he got in the entire 8 years. Are you kidding? How much were you paying? How much was your salary back then, Mr. Oji Uzokalu? How much were you paying salary?
What was the exchange rate then?
And what was the salary that time? Maybe he was paying, Oji Uzokalu was paying 8,000 naira. 5,000 naira for monthly salaries.
What was the value of the money then? That is one thing you should do. Is that year this same year the same thing? It's over 20 years now.
You know, also this week on this platform too, I think some few days ago, 3 or 4 days ago, Madam Rita was here when somebody called, one of the panelists was talking about that Nigerians are cost, or Nigeria is a cost nation. And then Madam Rita, effectively, she argued against it. Effectively, meaning that she had reasons, her reasons, which are okay, that Nigeria is not cost. She supported it with her own facts. But when you look at Nigeria, it will be very difficult to say something is not wrong. Mr. Elvis, 2 or 3 days ago, he presented the video of ShopRite. And I was just going through Niger Watch just yesterday. And I saw that video. That clip, I just ran into that particular section where you show that ShopRite video. That was when it clicked into me. And I said, this thing, is it Niger Watch that just went there to see? Okay, let me even see if there's any news around it, like as in like the media carried it. And it was so. These people, they left Nigeria. And it's so sad. It's so sad when you say, you will not be out of the line if you say Nigeria is a cost nation. Because this company, ShopRite, we all know that it's a South African company. But guess what? They sold it to a Nigerian company in 2021. That was the beginning of the end of ShopRite. The moment it got into the hands of a Nigeria, they finished ShopRite. They finish it. It's a clear indication how the government, how the entire system is being run in Nigeria. They finished that company. Whereas the South African counterpart, the real companies in South Africa, since that 2021 that they left Nigeria, their revenue has doubled. Their profit has more than doubled. Their revenue is growing to, their profit is growing to almost $1 billion, this 2025 own. And the one in Nigeria has just collapsed. Just because a Nigerian man and his wife are the one that has been handling ShopRite. And because I don't talk about what I don't know, and then I have to dig deeper into the problem. Well, as they say, numbers cannot lie. I love it. That's why I love numbers. Because when people are talking grammar, they can use grammar, they can use it in a very deceptive way. They can argue it. This is what I intended to say. This is what I wrote it this way, but you can always argue your way out of words. You can use words to argue your way out, but you cannot not argue against numbers. Numbers will be there for you to see. Since this company, since the Nigerian company took over this company in 2021, just 3 months after that, they stopped paying salaries. They have been struggling to pay salaries. ShopRite. It's an indicative of how Nigeria economy is being run. Surprised to discover that the way they are running it, it was just a party. Making delivery to state houses across Nigeria. They collect the money, using it to go and be building real estate. Forget job. They started selling barely everything. Money was just entering account. This guy was just taking money to be buying properties. He ruined that company. A company that employed more than 2,500 Nigerians, all gone. all gone. A company that was making annually about 30 billion naira, barely 3 months after they took it over, they cannot pay salaries. Nigerians are wicked. Something is strong. Nigerians are, and these are the people that will end up, the kind of entrepreneur that will enter politics. They are the kind of people who say, and he will come to politics, he will be running his mouth. I've been a businessman all my life. I've been doing this thing. What have you been? What? They are the people that will enter politics and come and ruin it. Because a real businessman, that was why I talked about it earlier. A real businessman is very difficult, very, very hard. We have them. It's not that they are not, especially even in the Western world. You have them, the Bush family. They are business family. They are oil moguls. They are, they are
Dr.
there.
Jonathan, remember, Wike's father is a general manager, but he did not manage any of the company.
He did not manage any of which company now? He said his father is the general manager.
His father is the general overseer of his church.
He said he's the general manager of where? Mention the
general
company,
overseer, which is the general,
so that we can
church.
go and find out. We at least tell us one or two of the companies, so that we go and see. We go. Even if the company has collapsed, we can still go back. We can still dig out one or two things, and perhaps there will still be people alive. That will still be alive today, rather, that people can, talk to and get to know one. Nigeria is so sad. It's so sad how they ruin businesses in Nigeria. They cannot manage anything. Ordinary shop, which is supposed to be a money making machine. A money making machine. What excuses are they giving?
Mr. Jonathan, one thing you forget is that you don't know that the Nigerian politicians, anything they don't have a link to, they don't have their court, they don't know this, they damn you, wherever you want to go. I'm the new president. I will do my own. That is what is happening now. Shell left onshore, going offshore into the deep sea. Who are the people taking all the ways that Shell is leasing out? It's the same your politicians that are taking them. So they feel they have made their home where they will be getting something. So maybe now Obasanjo bring ShopRite come. So
somebody was saying
they will feel he has a cut in it, so let them go. That is how politicians.
They're just so wicked. I believe it was I believe it was Mr. Evans who was saying here that some few days back that that Nigeria could be turned to Dubai in 10 years. In fact, let me tell you,
10 years is too far now.
In 5-6 years,
Yes,
give a president 6 years.
That's why I talk.
Nigeria 10 years too far. 10
years is even too much. See, get a good leader. 6 years.
What?
I mean 6 years.
Let's talk about some construction. Construction might take you, maybe some of them might take 2 years.
Yeah, I know. The thing is that
just like that. If not, now, 10 years is too much.
Some construction can take you even 4-5 years to complete.
4-5 years to complete.
But see, the real, development that will be visible for people to see. 4 years is too.
If you mean it, Dr. Jonathan, if you mean it, that construction will not take you 6 years.
Yes, of
course. If I am doing a road like this, a coastal highway, why must I give it the way Tinubu? Why must I give it to one man? From Ogun State to Iyadi, Los Beja, take this. From this place to this place, you take this. Different company within 1 year, the road is completed.
See,
but because of corruption, you pile it and give it to one man.
See, let me say this one. If they have sense, maybe they are listening. Or they are supporters. And you have link to them. Hear this one. All this development that we're talking about in Nigeria. Nigeria has the finest opportunity to create 20 to 30 million. And I mean it, 20 to 30. Look at the gap. I didn't say 20 to 21. and I didn't say 20 to 22. I say 20 to 30 million jobs in Nigeria.
You don't need to
that a
even,
good
you don't
president
even
will
need to
do,
travel
and
to
you can be.
Dubai. You don't need to travel to Dubai. Dubai will travel to Nigeria.
Nigerians
Dubai
will be
will travel to
working.
Nigeria to strike deal with you.
All this money. See, you see, I've always said, I think I've said it today, because those are the, if you want to develop a nation, those are the basics. That's how you start. I always like to use primary schools. I use primary schools.
Yes.
If you want to develop the nation,
basic education,
start from there. If you want to create jobs, you start from there. Nigeria has 774 local government. In each of these local government area in Nigeria, each of them has nothing less than 100 to 150 primary schools. I know some of them even have more. 100 to 150. I don't know the exact numbers, but I don't want to go out of it. So I'm trying to be conservative. Each of these local government have at least 100 to 150 local primary schools. A government can wake up tomorrow and decided to build all these primary schools to either to reconstruct them or to renovate them, all of them. And you are not going to give the contract to Julius Berger. You are not going to give the contract to one senator. You are not going to give the contract to one house rep or one minister or one chieftain of your political party. You will just use civil servants and employ all the bricklayers in Nigeria, all the painters in Nigeria, all the carpenters in Nigeria that are good at what they are doing, certified. You just employ them to do the work. All the handiwork people, civil servant will supervise the job. That alone has given you at least 1 million jobs right there. All this money, these are the people that will be earning the money. Some of them, from that, they will start to, they will begin their own businesses from there, because at least all these 1 million people are already guaranteed jobs for the next 2 years. And as you are paying them, then you are collecting taxes from them. They are paying their taxes. You are paying them. You are collecting taxes from them. That is already 1 million jobs guaranteed from that one alone. All because you decided.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Go and do some fact findings. These things you are listing now, in some local government, is in place, but they are ghost workers. What I'm telling you, some local government are paying people salary, they don't come to work.
I don't know.
See, maintenance culture, every school in abroad, let me use UK, where I know. Every primary school, they have a maintenance. If anything happens, they just call maintenance, they will come to fix.
Yes, now.
That is how a system has.
That's it.
So every local government in Nigeria have ghost workers, they are receiving salary, but they call it political party empowerment. How are you empowering people, giving people money without productivity?
Yes,
they are not useful. They are just receiving salary. In which better society that this kind of thing is working, Mr. Jonathan, tell me? Where people will just stay and be receiving 50,000, 100,000 for doing nothing.
Look at housing. A government, Mr. Tinubu, can just deliberately decides to build 100,000 housing project, embark on a 100,000 housing, a 100 unit housing project in Nigeria. It's too small. I'm just only being conservative. But when you now put pen and paper to it, if you say you want to build nothing less than 500,000 housing projects in Nigeria, under this, all the money, also earlier this week on this broadcast, I think Mr. David was showing all the money that were looted. Some of them allegedly, some of them proven, some of them still not proven. But what we know for a fact is that such amount of money has been stolen from the Nigerian economy. for a fact. Though whether they are proven or not, we know. As I said, numbers cannot lie. Nobody will tell us, like the former governor of Kogi State, that he has not stolen the money that is being alleged to. But it has not been proven yet. But that does not mean that the money was not stolen. The money is gone. He stole the money. It's another thing to prove it. But that will not take the fact that that money is gone. When you put all this money, take a chunk, a very tiny percentage of it, you can embark on a housing project. As I said earlier, it is not Julius Berger that will build it for you. Small Nigerian companies will begin to have their, because when you go to all these companies, you go to all these European countries, and even in North America, you will see everybody have their own small companies. If you have a plumbing problem, you will just see one guy will just come with his small boss. He's the one that will come and fix it for you. This is company. All over, all across, everybody. That's how you run the economy. You will deliberately, consciously, yourself, create a project like the Calabar Highway. That's not the type of project. That money, you can channel it to other areas that you know will benefit ordinary Nigerians. Just create that project. Because it belongs to them.
Mr.
They will do it well.
Mr.
Housing
Jonathan.
project. Start building housing like pure water.
Mr.
Just
Jonathan.
like with reckless abandon. Just be building
under Buhari, Fachola built some houses. Where are those houses? If you like, Tinubu should build 500 houses. You will finish building it and allocate it back to the politicians.
See. That's not the issue. The point is that let this project be done. Build those houses. Okay, when you build you know the reason why you are not seeing any impact on those ones they are doing, because the idea behind it is to loot. The reason behind it is to steal the money allocated for those projects. That's one. Two, on top of all of that, they are very, very minimal. They are meager. They are just like government said they want to build 500 units of houses. And they want to build 1,000. The idea is just to steal the money. Uncompleted projects.
And okay, after they finish building it, Mr. Jonathan, I know the idea is stealing. They must steal, which they inflate the prices of things. If that project is going to cost 1 million, they will put it as 5 million. Yes, the procurement system in Nigeria is not working. Nobody is checking anybody. Nobody is checking. But after the little one they will build, let's say they build like 50 units, the allocation process is still corrupt. It still go back to somebody who already have a house. That person will not take that house and put it on sale.
You know what I say?
So the poor civil servant and people who have made it, poor citizens cannot access it.
Mr. Alabo, let me tell you. Mr. Alabo, let me tell you. You know, the calculation is this in economics, is that when you build one house, the assumption is that that one unit, let's say 2-bedroom, you build a 2-bedroom unit. It is assumed, it is estimated that is for 4 people. It's 4, the population. So you have covered 4 because a family, say a husband and wife and 2 children for 2-bedroom. If it is 3-bedroom, you can use any standard you want to use, but let's go by the World Bank standard or the United Nations standard. If you build 4-bedroom houses, you will say this is for a family of 5. The husband and wife and 3 children. So when you build one, it's not like for one person, it is for 5. So when Nigerian government deliberately and consciously, the president of Nigeria decides that I'm going to build 1 million housing projects, simply means that you have built houses. You can come out and even, that is where propaganda, it's not that government use propaganda, but not in this way they are using it, not in this deceptive and corrupt manner that they are using propaganda. If the Nigerian government build 1 million housing units, which you can use the United Nations standard and say, okay, it is for 4 million. That is 1 by 4. At least for every unit is for four Nigerians. Government can come out and say, we have built houses for 10 million because those houses are visible. And so be it too. It could be for 10 million. Some people could have 3 bedrooms and people living there, they are 5 or 6 people. Some people who have 4 bedroom and the people living there could be 5 or more than the average prescribed by international standards. So government can come out and be touting it all over the place that, oh, we have built houses for 10 million people, even though by standard it is for 4 or 5 million people. That is where propaganda works. That is what propaganda is all about. That's how you use it to your advantage. Because why? You have built it massively, that it will be there for people to see. People will see it. Not you will go and build 100 unit houses in Ikorodu, in Lagos State. All the commissioners, they have distributed it amongst themselves even before you finish the project. They have distributed, they have finished it already. But when you build houses, the money they are using for Lagos-Calabar highway, they can use the same money, I said, to build 1 million housing units across Nigeria. And you take politics out of it. You just use where people are. If it is, I don't care. If it is in Lagos that you have more people, you build more in Lagos. If it is in Kano that you have more people, you build more in Kano. You cannot go and use politics and go and build more in Kebbi State, where you have less. They just have land, but less people. You now say you want to share it equally. No, it's not like that. You build more, people will see it. It will be visible. You understand me? And when you are building this project, can you imagine the government, Mr. Tinubu, this highway to I don't know what to call it, highway to poverty that you embark upon? 17 trillion naira, still counting. You started with 15. You have hiked it to, I think now to, is it 17 or 18 trillion? Still counting. Nobody know the exact cost because there was no procurement process. So nobody know the exact cost as we speak. 18 trillion. Build 1 million housing units across Nigeria. I mean 1 million. And you will use it to create nothing less than 1 million jobs in Nigeria. Yes. You don't give the contract. You don't sit down there and use your political power to award the contract to your cronies, and award the contracts to Julius Berger or to politicians. No. The contract goes to Nigerians. Nigerians, their contract will go to them. If that is what you achieve in your first term and you are asking for second term, nobody will fight you. Even if those projects, some of them have not been completed, people are seeing it and you can be pointing to it that this is what we're doing. People will be in anticipation. That is what you mean by, oh,
instead they focus on politics. Focus on how they will embezzle money to buy people, to buy governors, buy National Assembly.
Yes.
They don't care about the masses.
Even the money that they call a constituency project money alone in the budget can build 1 million housing units in Nigeria. Because first of all, you acquire the land free. Government have access to land. The land is out of the picture, it's free. Most of the technical works that will be done, you will not pay for it because it will be done by civil servants. It will be done by civil servants. Your procurement process, you will get it at a cheaper rate because it's government. You will go to suppliers and they will give you a better rate because you are buying en masse and you are buying in bulk. And you are going to the Nigerians, you are going to Nigerians to buy it from them. Not that one politician will corner the whole supply or one party chieftain will corner the whole supply. No. You will give it to Nigerians in their local, in each area. You will get it. The money will flow. The money will flow across board. Everybody will be feeling the economy. Everybody will be enjoying. Restaurants will be filled up. When people finish their job in the evening, they will go and buy food. They will buy drinks because the money is going round. That is how you build the economy, for crying out loud. You'll be deliberate and conscious about it, and you will put the money out. I just want to do this. I want to put this 30 trillion. Go and borrow the money. If that's the kind of money, you will go to the World Bank and go and borrow it. Because the economic of scale that will come out of it, the taxes you will be collecting, you can easily project that from that money alone, that 30 trillion, you can easily project 20% that you will get it back in taxes already. So you use it to pay those loans back. So so it will not affect you. So for the first 10 years, you don't have problem of paying the loan back. The first 10 years, people are paying taxes. You are using the taxes to pay. And people, those houses, you are getting some small money. You are getting, so you structure it in such a way that money is also coming out from it as well. You are getting something out of that as well. You are paying the loan. The project is financing the loan. The project itself is financing the loan. You have breathing space for the next 10 years. You are not going to worry where the money to pay the loans will come from. Go and borrow 30, I don't care. Go and borrow $30 million or $30 billion. Borrow it and build 1 million housing projects in Nigeria. You will not, no government, no serious government. You won't think one day how to be paying the loans.
Mr. Jonathan, they don't borrow to build, though. They borrow to share.
I know that's what I'm saying.
For dollar Nigeria currency to fight with dollar.
That's when
the same people using dollar in National Assembly to say.
That's why when someone like Sheun Okibaloye in that interview today, the guy was saying that governance is not rocket science. Sheun was saying, but governance is rocket science. Please, it's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. All you need to do is just to be deliberate and be honest. That's all. You are deliberate about it and you are honest about it. It is not rocket science. Government have everything.
Mr. Alago said that they borrow to share.
And that's what they do now. They borrow. That's the problem we have. They borrow to share. They don't borrow to. They do it deliberately, though.
But Mr. Jonathan, where do they get the 9-point-something million to pay for US? And the $50,000 they share for National Assembly.
That one, you see that area where you go to now.
And
that one, you don't open another box. See,
so
you know, say
they just borrow to share.
Hello,
Mr. Jonathan, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, we lost you for a few minutes.
Sorry. Hello, Mr. Alabo, I'm listening to you.
Okay, I thought you were saying something. I said we have opened a new chapter.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was saying that yes, that you just open it. You see, when you talk about this, $9 million where they take pay for, where they call them lobbyists in US. You know, the problem is that Mr. Tinubu just last month, after pressure from Washington, he appointed. He mentioned the list of his ambassadors. You can see the reason why Mr. Tinubu does not want to have ambassador in Washington. This is one of them. So that all those things will not, he will just be taking the money, you know, smoothly, just stealing it. I like to call it steal. I don't like to use any other grammar. I just want to, they will just be stealing the money, smooth and direct. You know, that's what they do. Because if you have your ambassador in Washington, first of all, this one will not even be an embarrassment to the government because the ambassador is on ground. He's the one that will be in charge of all this in conjunction with the foreign ministry. Nobody will know anything about this at all. Why will you be outsourcing it to a law firm to go and get it done for you, get you a lobbyist firm in Washington is simply because we don't have an ambassador on ground. And I can say it now. I said it in 2023 when he was sworn in, that the reason why he's not appointing ambassador, late 2023, when people started talking, oh, it's been 6 months, it's been 5 months, 6 months, no ambassador and everything. Mr. Tinubu just kept quiet. And I said it will be very difficult for him to appoint ambassadors there because he wants, the way he is the Minister of Petroleum, he also wants to be the ambassador representing Nigeria in all the entire countries of the world. He doesn't have confidence because the ambassador will be privy or have knowledge to certain information. And to Mr. Tinubu, that's a serious opening. Could be used against him politically. So he's not confident that enough. Because at the very minimum, by now, at the very minimum, the ambassadors to United States, United Kingdom, and China, including Japan and Germany, these 5 countries, they should have been on seat by now, even before December 31st, 2025. For these 5 countries, those ambassadors should have been on ground, performing their functions. They can't do it. I just don't know why. And the way things are in Nigeria now, most of these ambassadors, what is going on now is that...
Mr. Jonathan, are you saying that Tinubu doesn't have ambassador in America or every country is in abroad?
He doesn't have. Nigeria don't have ambassador. You remember that when he came in May 29, 2023, I think about 2 weeks or thereabout, Mr. Tinubu announced that all ambassadors he called them back home. All of them should return back home. They return now. All of it's just a presidential order. One signature alone. All of them
Mr.
return.
Jonathan, because he has a lot of dirty business to do. He doesn't want people, he doesn't trust people who will be there.
Yeah.
Tinubu is not a clean person to do business, so he knows what he's there to do. He doesn't want anybody to know whatever thing he wants to do in any country.
See, look at this Abu Dhabi, this Dubai where Tinubu did for 4 days ago there. When he arrived, when Mr. Tinubu arrived, look at the person that welcomed Nigerian president. At the airport, it was a minister of state, a junior minister welcoming our president. What a disgrace. The problem is this? What are you even doing there? What are you doing in that conference? Serious president, and they are not there in most cases. And when they are there, they fly in the morning, they are out in the afternoon. For 2 hours, they'll be in Abu Dhabi only for 2-3 hours. They are out. They are on their way back home. I noticed the Prime Minister of Italy there when I was watching the video. I noticed the Prime Minister of Australia also. I don't know. I saw some, prime ministers at that event. All of them are back. They are all back. They only go there for that event. It's just like going for a dinner. Maximum 2 hours, 3 hours. It is from that event back to the airport. They are off again. Not Nigerians. He will stay there still enjoying himself. To the point where the Minister of State come welcome him for airport. Because you don't have an ambassador. Your ambassador will have negotiated order. It's not going to happen. You cannot welcome. If it is your own equivalent of your own president that will welcome my own president. If not, we are not coming. Because all those things have been done. They have been prepared, well planned before the arrival of my president. My president is coming. I want your own president or your king equivalent. You won't send a small president to come and meet my president at the airport. That is how low.
Mr. Jonathan, in the first place, did you ask yourself what did he go there to do?
That's it now. You know, I say now.
This man is going to strike deal for his personal business, oil, bunkering, a lot of things. He's not doing anything for the interest of Nigeria. That is why he's not being respected. Go and check. All these results will come out one day. He's striking his personal, he's building his empire. He's striking his own deal.
That's why
he's striking
you
his
know,
own deal, not deal for Nigerians.
all these ambassadors too, they will, after Tinubu appointed them and the legislature, the senators, they did their abracadabra. You know, they've been paid. All of them have been paid because a serious Senate, knowing what we know in Nigeria of today, a serious Senate will not have approved or confirmed someone like Omokri. It's in a normal setting. A serious Senate will not have confirmed him.
The Senate don't defend, even in Ali.
But they confirmed him.
They say he's a former minister, I think, spokesperson to the president, so he has served, so it's a buy and go.
Even Fani Kayode, they confirmed him.
They say he's a former minister, so former minister is express.
No, it's not express. Who does that?
Mr. Jonathan, they say you did not write any petition. Huh? They only work on petitions. So Nigeria has to write petition to them to tell them what.
You know where Nigeria? I've seen it. I will not say my own, but I've seen it on social media. Nigerians that are waiting, not even in Nigeria in diaspora, that are waiting. They are just waiting for the designation. They will bombard those countries with facts. Those ones that the Nigerian Senate will rubbish and put under the table. When serious country or countries see those facts, they will act on it. They are waiting for their designation. Let's see where they will send them.
Chairman, I know that those are maybe now any Arab country they go send them go.
And let they send them to
countries. They send them go.
They can't send it to any serious country.
Or UK, any civilized they will.
Or Europe or any EU country.
Nigerians go finish them for Europe, but
they can't send it there. So you see, you know, it's one thing for you to do to send, to nominate, confirm, and then designate your own ambassador. It is another thing for that country to accept.
Yes, I know so many of them, like the US one, they need to find somebody who clean. Because those boys, then they wait for them. Not even Nigerians.
The US own, Mr. Tinubu, that thing is a serious challenge for him. Because see, let me also say this, in addition to everything that I've been saying. When you appoint your ambassador and you do your own internal, whatever, your Senate, your political process, and then you send the ambassador to the other country, and that country accepts the ambassador. Okay, that country accepts that ambassador, and it becomes officially the ambassador in that country for Nigeria. Normal, officially, there are some information that even before it gets to Mr. Tinubu, it will get to the ambassador. The ambassador will be privy to it. These are the things Mr. Tinubu is scared to death.
He's avoiding now. That is why I'm telling you.
He's scared to death because that is the normal channel. Now, if Rubio now wants to do anything, of course, Rubio, the Secretary of State of the United States, he wants to get across to Nigeria. He will go through his counterpart, Nigerian Foreign Ministry. He will go through the channel, through the embassy, the Nigerian embassy in Washington. And all these things will go through the ambassador. So there are channels, but I don't want to say anything. Don't let me. I'm not the advisor. I'm not Tinubu's advisor. But maybe they know. Maybe they know how to go around this. But for the sake of Nigeria, please send ambassadors out. Let them be there. It is not good for Nigeria not to have ambassadors outside. We cannot say, you cannot be claiming that you are a sovereign country. And if they want to do anything in Nigeria, they will have to send it. In fact, there are so many things that they will not even do. They will not break protocols because there is no ambassador on ground. So many things that they will not do. And that is why we know from 2023, you will all recall the first 6 months to 9 months of Mr. Tinubu, globetrotting all over the world, looking for investors. That is one of the reasons why he has failed miserably in this regard, in this area. That's one of the reasons. Because there is no one to liaise with in those countries. It is one thing to do all the photoshops, all the pictures taken. Tinubu is here in Belgium. He was at the European Union. He has talked with this. He has talked with that. $2 billion investment. Those are all public, whatever. After all of that, they will now enter room. They will enter house. They will sit down. When they now sit down, some of the people that will be there is your ambassador, because you, Mr. President, you are back home. The people that will be there, even when you send your economic team there, the person that will open door for them in that country is your ambassador. It's your ambassador that will open door. When Nigerians investors, they are going there, it is your ambassador that will open door for them. Give them soft landing. But if you don't have an ambassador, it becomes an acronym text. It becomes as if it's rocket science, as they say. Whereas it's not supposed to be so. Because you don't have your ambassador. And now when they enter house, they will now look at it. They will say, all these things na boogaboo. They will just leave it there. No investor. We can't touch this. That's what they say in the financing world. I can't touch this. Don't even go there. I can't touch it. This one is going to boomerang. This is a loss. This one is a loss. They will not even go there. That is what Nigeria has been facing. So not having your ambassador on ground, you are even changing. You are thinking only of yourself. Only of yourself, not of Nigeria and Nigerians at large. You are not thinking of them. Why you will not? Okay. What about other countries? If you are not even sending to United States, United Kingdom, China, Germany, and Japan, if you are not even sending to these countries, how about other countries? There are so many countries. Why? What is the problem? You withdrew all Nigerian ambassadors, all of them. With one stroke of the pen, you withdrew all of them. And you have not replaced not single one. Remember, let me also say this. You see, when you have ambassador on ground also, and they are negotiating loans, you see all these things. Don't let us go there. This is, don't let us say too much here on the public space. But we know the bottom line is that not appointing ambassadors is at the detriment of the Nigerian state. It's not helping. It is only serving, by doing so, it's only serving one man and one man alone, which is Mr. Tinubu. If he's serious, by daybreak tomorrow, he should announce the list of the countries where all these ambassadors are being posted. Because as we speak, we don't know. They have been confirmed. Many of them have been confirmed. All the lists, I think 64 of them in total, that you sent to the Senate. They have confirmed it for you. So what is the problem? What is the problem that you are not posting them? They play politics with everything. This I know for sure. They are already playing politics inside Aso Rock. Everybody is playing politics. So this is the country that I want. They are already using, their political connection. I don't want this country. This is the country that have been confirmed. So the work is that this is the country that I want. I want to go to Japan. I want you to post me to Malaysia. I want to go to Indonesia. These are countries that if they post you there, you can raise your shoulder high and think that you are an important person. I want to go to Indonesia. I want to go to Malaysia. I want to go to countries like Thailand. Those are the countries that because they know that all these 5 countries, those ones is reserved for Mr. Tinubu. Don't even touch it. Don't you United States, United Kingdom, those ones are settled. China, those ones are settled. Japan, Germany, those ones are settled. But there are still so many other countries. Poland, they will be struggling, fighting. I want to post me to Poland. France, that one is settled. Mr. Tinubu will protect France with his last blood. He will protect France with his last blood. The person that he will post to France. Because, see, it's official protocol. Once you put someone on ground in Paris as Nigerian ambassador, because they will not break protocol for you, but I don't know, maybe between Mr. Tinubu and Macron, I don't know what is between them, but they won't break protocol for you. And many of the things that you are hiding, your ambassador will be privy to it. I know that Mr. Tinubu will fight with his last blood for the person that is going to France. So that's what they are fighting for now. I want to go to Spain. Please post me to Spain. There are so many good countries now that when they say you are the Nigerian ambassador to Portugal, you know, those are countries that you can feel good and feel that you too, you are there. You know, Nigerian ambassador, I don't even touch Switzerland. That one is reserved for Mr. Tinubu. Don't even talk of Switzerland. People will be fighting like crazy now for Hungary. I'm just, you know, countries that you know that people will be fighting for right now. Please don't post me to. I don't want to go to Bangladesh. Please don't post me to Bangladesh. Don't post me to Yemen. I don't want to go to Iraq. I don't want to go to Iran. Please. That's what they are fighting, and that is the problem. That is the reason for the delay. I am with 100% certain that is the reason for the delay, because there shouldn't be any delay. Once they are confirmed, the president should, as a matter, within 7 days, at the most, you know, because before you appoint someone, that's what is called a competent leader. It's part of the responsibility of a competent leader. Before you appoint that person at all, you already have in mind what this person is bringing for you, what you want. You already have in mind that this person will be representing me. If not here, it will be there. At least you have 2 or 3 countries in mind for each and every one of them. So it will not be an issue. But they are playing politics all over the place now, more than a month now that these guys have been confirmed. Nothing is happening. Nothing, because they are playing politics. They are playing politics around it. That's the problem that we have in Nigeria. And without our ambassadors, it's going to be tough. Even come to think of it, election is just around the corner now. It's just we are only this is January. You know how fast time runs. You know, time is running as the speed. You know, it's running at the speed of light. This is January already. So because in their head, you know, Mr. Alabo. Mr. Alabo.
Yes, Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Okay, let's round up now.
Yeah, let me just say this. You know what they are thinking in their head, Mr. Tinubu and his gang, is that they are thinking 8 years. Mr. Tinubu, they are thinking 8 years. A government that is thinking 4 years will not be doing this. They are thinking as if that 8 years is automatic. As if that next 4 years.
But in most cases, the 8 years is automatic across Nigeria and both governor, president.
That is the problem we're having. It shouldn't be so. If the government knows that my next 4 years is contingent, is dependent upon my first 4 years, no president will be playing around this one, not this ambassador matter that we're talking about. Because you don't care. All you are thinking is that I will be there for another 4 years. If you know, at least we know that these people, let me put my footprint around the world. Let my guys, let my people also be there. He's not caring about that. He doesn't give a damn. All he's thinking about is that we still have, at least if we count it in total now, 5 years in total. We still have another 4 years. We still have 1 year, and then another 4. So we still have 5 years. That's what they are thinking. A government that is working for the people, you will be thinking of your current 4 years. You know?
Let's round up.
Yeah, that's what I just want to say, Mr. Harry. But thank you for bringing that ShopRite video the other day. I think you are there physically yourself.
Of course, now I recorded by myself.
Thank you for bringing that video to Nigeria for Nigerians to see, because that news did not, Nigerians don't say that news did not. It was just a very major news. Nigerian media did not, because if it were what is it called? As of October, people have been saying that ShopRite is going down. ShopRite said that they are not going down. They knew that it is all over. When Premium Times, I discovered after your video that it was Premium Times that first of all announced it. We didn't hear it in Nigerian media like Arise News. They didn't carry it at all as a major news that they would discuss on their morning show. This is something that affects 2,500 Nigerians. They lost their jobs. And the morning show of Arise and of channels did not have time, because if they did know how, that we will not know how that it will not have been discussed on this platform. It would have been a major news, but they didn't. They deliberately sideline it. But can you imagine? So, Mr. Elvis, that's just
Thank you, sir. All right. I appreciate every one of you. You guys see the reason why the other day I was very, very emotional in submitting my own take by saying that both the past and present, we need a leader that can help us slaughter them. Okay, now let's assume what is happening to us right now, what you and I can see, very, very visible. We are seeing it every day happening to our eyes. They are rubbing it on our faces. That you people go to hell, you cannot do anything. Go to hell and burn to ashes. That's what they are doing to us. And when this group of satanic leaders finish now, if for any reason other leaders manage to remove them, this group of leaders, satanic leaders, will just go for free. Nothing will happen. Whoever that comes in, either it will align with them, affiliate with them, rub shoulder with them, eat, dine with them, and now pick only one or two from their cabinet and punish. The gullible Nigerians will now take that and run away with it. That at least that one suffer. Listen, I told you guys, nobody now or in the future that can question someone like me how I supported Peter Obi, because I get mad, I go deal with you by myself. No, your worry. Me not the leprosy talk to me. I can't say tomorrow I'll leave her for God. No, as you all the talk, I go the throw meet you go to. Because someone like me, by God's grace, my principal enter day. I believe there is 75% say I go criticize my principal, except say it shocked me. Because what I'm seeing from him is the soft side of Mr. Peter Obi. Why some of my good people here always convince me, no, you never know who Peter Obi be. Never. I just pray make it be that thing when I say I don't know. Because I no go agree that people become president. It can't become like cold water. Yes, it might be giving me that country, at least 30% of that better country that I want to say. Obviously, we are not expecting Peter Obi to come and give us 100%. Let's say 30%, of that, kind of country we'll be craving for. But without, go after these people that have robbed their criminality on our faces since tele to date, I go talk. And that time, that make me remind you now. What is some of them want to do in advance? I dey remind you now. That time, many of them will come hate me. Some of them will come say, now so it be no, now I don't know so this boy be like that, Mother Luke, you wake up from one day, say, thank God we don't know who you be now. Just because I don't know, it was a Banam the Kano issue we were showing, and it's like I did not. Okay, it was not Nnamdi Kanu, it was Samuel Ekpa So I was against Amoekpa and I was supporting Nnamdi Kanu. This woman just came from no corner and said, I thank God say we don't know who you be now. So I was shocked. You don't know who I be as how. So some of you will do worse than that in the future. So that's why I'm telling you in advance, say, me and all the so the iron garments one wear, so that una satanic arrows cannot penetrate or pierce me. Because me go talk. I'm too different. I go talk because what I know Peter Obi can't give me what I'm looking for 100%. But I know it will be better than those that have ruled us already. I already know that. But at least developing the country is vital. It's very, very sacrosanct. But I go happy, say I see some important names that you and I know as of today, they be untouchable. They will not be touchable. I go happy for that one. I go happy. Say, like I said, it can't do all. Yes. I said it the other day that I need a leader that can give me the kind of how I want my country to be. Some of you can say it not go easy, which I agree. It not go easy. But it not good me any leader, good leader come into power now and overlook what this satanic set of people have done to us. No. We need a leader that can hold them accountable. Look at Lisi Maduiketi today. I was expecting Tinubu will find a way, one way or the other, to bundle Lisi Maduike come Nigeria, make us suffer. Today, now dribble, they all dribble all of us like Maradona. As we all they talk so, they all dribble all of us. Lisi Maduike stole over 20-something billion. I don't know how much $1 billion or $1 million. I don't know, man. I don't go carry cash edict, man. Nigeria don't finish. Okay, just see now. They said Tinubu paid $9 million, allegedly for lobby. Do you know what that $9 million can do in Nigeria now in terms of healthcare? Do you know? Are you also aware that across the whole Nigeria, I'm not saying some part of Nigeria, across the whole Nigeria, we don't have a world-class hospital. We don't. And our leaders don't care. They are not interested. Hi! Now, wow. And the people supporting these people, if they're sick, you know what they do? They'll go to Jikagbo. And they'll be singing, they'll be supporting them. But if they're sick, now, what they drink of this country? All of them. I see them. They'll put out for inside one cellophane for them. They'll come pierce them for under. They'll pour out for inside my drink. I was, what are you guys drinking? Bro, now you're good person. Now you're good. Now lie, they are destroying their lives, their health. Because they don't have any other option. Come Nigeria, now you see people putting one basin on their head, selling like both left and right. You don't know how they made that thing you are buying. You pour, you are drinking it, because that's the only hope they have. The same people are the one advocating for this satanic set of people that are ruling us, destroying this country. When you speak, they think you are speaking for yourself, not knowing that we are speaking for our lives. All of us. All of us. Some of us that is even speaking, by God's grace, we have some options. Tomorrow we can jump on a flight, say, okay, we'll go treat our headache somewhere. Yes, sir.
That Lisi Maduike one where you talk. No serious country will let that kind of money go. Honestly. That money must be retrieved. It's too much a money for any serious country to just allow it.
It just go like that.
Just go like that.
And it's great for Jonathan time. Not be Jonathan time.
Yeah, no, Jonathan time now.
Some people will come here and be saying, Jonathan try. I'd like the way Mandarita take deal to that day. Una dey try praise. I fit tell una say Goodluck Jonathan is a yeye man. Una dey say, do you know what is our problem in Nigeria?
Mr. Elvis.
If okay, let me.
Elvis.
Oh, you said what? Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, sir. Anytime they trace
I'm
these
hearing
people, yes, anytime they trace these people and they fall back and have anything to involve some top people that are untouchable, like former president, that issue will just be dying down a little. I'm telling you, Alice Madueke, if anything should happen further, it will involve Jonathan because he's an NPC now. Now him they use sponsor
Let me
the
tell
elections.
let me tell you something. It's just like when Obasanjo was supporting Peter Obi. I understand that some of us just ignore it based on he's supporting our principal, more not talk about it, including myself. But even in the process, I was trying to let you guys know that Obasanjo is not a saint, right? Let me tell you guys something that is affecting us today. Are you aware that if, God forbid, not what I want, not what you want, and not what we want, God forbid, say, any leader that will come in tomorrow, maybe they did not allow Peter Obi to rule, and Tinubu is out, and the leader now become worse times 12 Tinubu. Do you know that Nigerians will be saying that Tinubu is the best? Like they are currently saying that Buhari was the best. You see how backward we are. If person way was past the person way fair rule of, because just 2 days ago here, some people were arguing with Madarita here that at least, regardless of what, Jonathan time better pass Tinubu. How? Why it take better pass Tinubu time? Money will take the buy something that time, I take the buy something this time. How? Only one person they tell you now say he thief heaven and earth now under Goodluck Jonathan. Only one person, not be two, only one. Only one person under Goodluck Jonathan. So somebody will not come to this platform and be saying, Jonathan, we want him back. No, what he do us? Somebody will come here to be saying, Obasanjo is better. I remember how APC people take deal with Obasanjo that time when the trauma to go give them. And they say, Obasanjo, you are a disgrace. If people they talk, you're not supposed to talk. And the truth. Yes, I support whoever that gave that submission that time from APC. They deal with Obasanjo kwere. All these people, just imagine. People that laid the foundation that is affecting you, your future, and your children's future today. Just because you have somebody in power today that is embracing satanism, the past is not the best.
That's true. That's a plan.
We're in trouble. A time we come, somebody will praise Tinubu if care is not taken. Like they are worried.
I say that will happen for sure, except we have the right person.
Because I'm sure people praise Buhari, that Buhari's time was back. I wish we can have Buhari back. For real? So we're in trouble. The biggest problem we have in Nigeria is the people, not really the government.
Is the people that is giving them the backing, the support that is emboldening them, that is giving them the reason to continue. That's the role, and that is more destructive. I agree. But the people that are in charge, they themselves, they are bad, they are corrupt, they are evil. But when someone is bad and is doing what is wrong, it gets to a point where when people are talking, you have no option. It's either you stop it or you quit that position entirely. That's why in Nigeria they don't resign. Even when people are talking, they will not resign.
Let me respond to Chidima. Chidima, you said Mr. Elvis, how much do you think that Tinubu is stealing as petroleum minister? So how can he arrest Alison Maduke? Nobody with the talk so.
Now he now.
Now the same thing me you they talk.
Now
My
his turn now. Now his turn. Now turn by turn.
upon all this tiffy so somebody will still come and tell you and I tomorrow that Tinubu was the best.
Yes, Mr. Elvis. You see that ministry of that petroleum ministry? That is where they do all the dirty business. If you know what the politicians, 2027 election, that is where they will use also for the 20. It's really sad. What do you think APC, they came after Obasanjo so bad? Because when they took power, they discovered what Obasanjo did. They saw a lot of dirty things, but they can't do, because our past president and the one that is coming in, if you like, be an opposition, they have agreement. We can never come after the past president.
All right, make it brief. Let me tell you guys something. You see, I know what they call, I don't see this thing finish. Whether they say person don't see you finish, when you say you don't see this thing finish, I don't see Nigeria finish to the extent. Now school me, you can go for your school. I can't study my country all over again. Got the last experience I had in Nigeria. Now I be picking. Compared to now, why I can't restudy again, say my father's land, I am going. My papa no session, my mama no session. This Nigeria where I did so, none of my family members session, not my children, not my wife, nobody session. Now strong head. When EndSARS was happening, we were right there, they off the light for our heads. I was in that toll gate there. Tafia has been in the talk, and Tafia. What do they call her for English? What do they call Tafia for English? Guys, my Benin people, none of the day here. Oh God!
I need to translate that one today, Mr. Elvis, because Black Panther, I think is there.
No, Mr. Odua, that they help
Mr.
me with that.
Okay.
Now, that part are not a bit Benin. That one don't lost for America. Not a bit Mandarita, not a bit Benin.
I hope you don't want dragon. We can come now. You know, go sleep today then.
They come here. I don't let her in. Try him. Mandarita not a bit speak Benin. That part are not a bit speak. I mean, they even teach them. They don't know to speak.
Now they don't westernize finish. They be
westernize. Canadian government, they don't capture Mandarita. The American government capture Black Panther. Don't they hear? See me. I don't see Nigeria finish to the extent say, not the way you want to tell me about this country where I don't know again. I know the people. They are wayo people. The people for here. They are wayo people. They can lie. This country. They can lie for this country. They can lie.
Now so people they survive now. Now so people they survive for Nigeria.
It's difficult for you to find someone you can trust inside Nigeria.
To eat, they easy.
They have degree for lies for this country. Degree. God. This country. Sometimes come be like say I'm just on my own, because there are so many things that cannot align.
Now the government be the master. So what do you expect people to do? The way to counter it now to join. To survive.
It's crazy.
I hope because my sister for Nigeria come say they don't drop him, or say they don't drop him from band A, say they don't carry him go band say they don't carry him go band, is it E or something like that? I hope say affect you, Mr. Elvis.
For light.
I say they do that one too.
I don't know. I don't know. They say they do what they do for you. I know everything way they do for you. I know you know.
Say they don't get. Say their light. He said that she said the light now they bad. He said before even when they do during December. How light be for December?
No light. It was worse.
It's trying to confirm because they say you can confirm when two people talk. You can confirm. Well, they say since for the last 3 years, December, then they hope they always they get light well. Say, but this December now they don't use money buy petrol finish.
The luck where me get say my family feel live well for here because I have solar. You know, yes, when the light go day, as they just switch on one day, my son said, "Daddy, everywhere is dark." I say, calm down. Then we switch the solar on.
Wow.
You are in Nigeria. You are in Nigeria. Calm down.
Oh my God.
Oh God, I don't understand.
Oh my God.
This country, I got great possible.
Oh my God. Say, I don't know. Only be say the only way we are fit know say light no really day for December. Now my mama, because my mama no complain. I know now I don't know. She just no complaint. She just use what they use for generator every month and she still use for December. But I don't know. She just no talk about it.
Yes, now somebody is asking me on the comment section, say your family came to Nigeria. They know they call Nigeria before. What do you mean your family came to Nigeria?
Now
you want my user they sing for you for years, say my family deal with me for years. Do you know that so many times when you are not talking
in Nigeria now? Wow, they don't finish. They don't finish. They don't finish people for Nigeria. So I know. No be still. Anyway, that Nigeria sir. Don't let me talk about it. Let me leave that
hope God help us.
If person they talk about that Nigeria now, it will be like say, sometimes people know as you they talk some people no go understand because if they talk about what is costing you, some people may think that maybe some people may see it in a different way, but that's just the fact. Sometimes we just keep quiet. The other thing be say the price of petrol don't come down small.
Me, I don't know what they come down for this country till they go up. To be honest, I can't lie.
I don't
know how much they take they buy petrol per liter. I don't just know. I'll find out.
Because the thing be say, for Nigeria they say inflation don't drop. All the lies where then they lie for the head there. Everybody just they lie. You say Nigerians can lie. That one.
If I go petrol station, I say me they fee my card. They fee finish. I pay. I pay with card. I come out.
You pay with card. You don't even know. Say I will just say make them fill the tank.
Yes, I don't know how much we pay for a long time. I don't know. I think it's 700 be 8 something. I don't. To be honest, I'll find out between now to next 1 week. I'll find out what is the accurate meter whatever price now. I'm not really. For me, I'm not interested. Now, that's what somebody they asked me wait till I buy for supermarket, say how much it be. I say, since I thought for the past 10 years I buy something for supermarket for this country, I don't know how much they say anything for that supermarket. So I pack and enter trolley, I reach where they pay, they give me B, I pull my card, I pay, I come out. I call the examine the receipt again for Nigeria. I know
if you examine your now you say even like that if you did for UK now you know go even mind the price for UK person where they mind price for Nigeria if you come abroad you know go fit spend money because
I don't know any. You go reach normal water while they drink because they buy a lot of packs of water. One pack now not all my life I don't know how much it is for Nigeria. One pack of water. I don't know how much it be. I've never asked one day. What are they do for your region? I say, give me 10 pack. They'll load and put for inside boot. Load down for us, go last for another like 2 months or in 1 month. Yeah. So I don't know how much they sell them. This thing the head person they cash for this country never reach. I constantly go they find out how much is one pack. They can't tell me. I can't store that one from one folder where I create for my head. I can't say how much for
those supermarket own You fit know the way they take the do. If you know, if you no care, you no go know. But because nobody you they go the real market, you know the real market. Oh, that one. If you say, I know.
No,
Say
the real market where they take the cook food.
that
I
one.
don't know how they do that one. No.
Nobody they do that one.
But now me by myself, they buy water all the time. I buy water.
I know say nobody go buy yam. Nobody go buy tomato.
Oh, I don't know about
nobody go buy bitter leaf. Nobody go buy red oil.
But I mean, they buy my fuel by myself now.
That one. But if they go, you know the one where Nigerians they really they complain about. Now they talk so. The one nobody they buy garina. They buy semo. Nobody they buy. You know the real one, the real Nigerian food.
Yeah, but I bought bag of rice. I know I bought bag of rice. I know those ones price because during December I buy many bag of rices.
The only one where person fit do himself for Nigeria, the one where you fit do for yourself, now that rice and maybe vegetable oil. Just buy and throw them inside your boot. They just throw them inside your boot for you. Buy 25 liter or 50 liter of 25 liter of vegetable oil. 1 or 2 bags of rice. They just throw them inside. That one you feel.
And I remember, I know how much be goat because I did buy goat where with the cost slaughter put out for inside freezer.
You buy goat yourself.
Yes, so I dey go there, but I dey go slaughter. I'll choose 1 or 2. They'll slaughter for my present.
One goat now they say now 130 something thousand.
I'm not sure. Say YouTube go let me show this video for sure. Where they slaughter goat where I did there. I'm not. I didn't record that. I did it myself. Yes, now. As you just choose and you pay, they'll carry and go one back. You can't use gas this burner. They'll come after they don't buy them. They'll come use the burner, take burn all the body, come slaughter and come put them for bag for you. You know, carry and come. You know, so my cook will now put it inside the freezer and put everything there. So I follow that. Go there.
That is okay. You know, say Nigeria they expensive. Oh. Don't talk like
it's very expensive. Very expensive.
It's very, very expensive. You know,
Mr. Jonathan, is for here. If you want me to be honest, 3 million is not enough for you to live. Only for food. Should I say only for food? No, only for food will do selfish. Okay, let's just say general. 3 million is not enough for you to live a very comfortable life in Nigeria in a month. 30 days at least. Let's say minimum 4 million.
4 million.
Yes.
That is a life that you can say like it is. You are okay. You are there.
You are on the higher side, comfortable life. Yes. Let's say 4 million.
That is for a family of 3 or 4.
Or 4, yes. Something. Yeah, depend though. Depend because for me, I don't know how to for a family. I don't know how that one go be. I don't know how that one will come be. I carry my family.
Which water they drink for Nigeria? Which water they drink for Nigeria? Because when I did it,
Nesto Pure Life.
Okay. So that one, you know, say one person now. I know you alone now. If you finish, you need about 3 of that pack, like 24 pack, 3 even more than that too, or 4.
You mean the pack?
The pack, that 24 pack.
No, not 20 days side 20.
Not 20. That 20. Now if you say you go need like 5 in 1 month, more than that, sir.
You not go reach as I talk to you.
I just estimate because at least every day you no use at all.
Yeah, they drink at least minimum 6 bottles per day.
But in a day, yeah. You say,
yes.
Wow.
So
that one alone, you know, that water alone.
You know, because so I dey buy like, you know, every week or every 2 weeks. Once I just drive past there, I dey buy like 10 packs, 12 packs, load them for boots, reach out there, load and come out and reach them. So if I carry camera go where I water, then I see say you ask whether I sell water. So I don't load them.
Because you know if you drink Niger water now.
No, God forbid. And Arita, you said depend on what you are eating. Do you mean I don't? Your conversation did not. I don't. You know, say for this platform, once we don't pass some conversation, you don't understand what that statement stands for. Depend on what you are
No,
eating.
what Madam Rita is saying is that the money you spend depends on what you are eating. You know, like what you are eating.
No,
You
the
know,
money you spend is not only when I say you need to spend at least 4 million a month to have a
it's
comfortable
everything.
life, not just for food though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my
Your,
cars
your,
alone now,
your,
my cars alone consume more than at least 600 to 700 pounds. Six to 700,000 naira for petrol.
for petrol per month.
Yes, for a whole month. Yes, so that's my just petrol. That one don't dey there. Then electricity wey dem don still dey give us, so sometimes I put 500K inside. 2 weeks time, you don dey hear say e don dey go down. You have to put again. So it's not cheap. It's not cheap here. It's not cheap. Okay, let me tell you the way you can live a cheaper life here in Nigeria. Because I see some of my friends doing it. Because when they visit my house, they normally say, off this one now. We just all know the ACs within the house. Because I have 7 ACs in this house and all of them is on down. All is on down. Especially when there's light. When there's no light, I only on one. Okay. Powered by fan. Yes, when there is light, I on everything down. I like my house to be cold. You see, so here for this country, they go on light quickly to do it. Light deal, they go on light to do it they want to do, and quick they off them. I like the off. I ask my friend one day, see, guy, how far? Why he say, say forget that, he say it is I be like you say me when I want come off for us, I they go off for the main engine, off everything within the whole house.
For the main engine, so that so that you go run underground.
You no go run at all. You go switch off for main engine. Say God. So yeah, that's different. But Rita, if that's what you're saying, yes, it's for everything. If it's only for food, food is not for me. I don't think food is that expensive once you don't buy everything for house. Now the day you buy everything, now it's expensive. For example, now you go to where they sell goat, you buy 2 goats, they slaughter and carry and come house. Each goat is about 170,000 naira or 180. Okay. You understand? So let's say you buy 2, round figure, let's say 400K don't come up for there. That one is inside your food, inside your this thing. And if you're cook, God CM, God Pansa, they asked me just now, say if I get cook. Of course. Now me, they cook by myself before. I have cook. So if that 2 goat where you buy now and your cook can't cook for you, then in most cases that they use half of 1 goat at once to cook and pack. Yes, so they'll cook
they cook and pack. Okay.
And pack everything inside the freezer for you. Yes. Okay. So they use that one half, So at the end of the day,
you just carry on the microwave.
Exactly. They do say the way they say pack lazy man food now. So you pack and all that. I will carry camera shoulder. I first carry camera shoulder everything. Carol and go freezer. I won't have to understand what I'm saying. So for me, I'll just.
I say you go they eat a lot of snack after the meal, because sometimes that food where they don't pack, sometimes you don't go even feel like eating them. And those are the things. The thing where Madam Rita they talk, we say,
and they eat time. If I need my cook to come and cook me, to come and cook something different from me, I'll call them. They'll just come. Like day first today now, I was craving for there's this soup that they call afang soup.
Okay, afang soup, yeah.
Afang soup. So I I see him. I they watch movie. I see somebody they chop. I say, nah, this one how you eat. Nah. Now movie I see. So I have to call. You know, they have to come and start cooking immediately and prepare it. So yeah, you know, depends. You know, anything you need. Now pepper soup. There was a day I was sick, but I did let you guys know here. You know, and I needed pepper soup. My mama say, okay, I need a very hot pepper soup and all that. I have to call ya. The only time I can't call is this kind of time. Anytime I call, you are coming. Come and cook. You know, and you cook it, prepare it immediately. So yes, what I'm saying, so if it's only for food, Margarita, once you don't buy all those things for house, I don't think there's anything you still spend money on food anymore till the end of the month though. But buying all those things at once, you know, yes, you will spend more than 1 million. Yes, you spend more than 1 million by it then. That's the thing, you know.
Yes.
Then so let's say you only for food, let's say 1 million, you know, I don't know. Then all your fuel, you know, and all that. So everybody cannot live those kind of life. You don't need it. If you just visit Nigeria now for 1 month, I bet if somebody can still visit Nigeria with 1,000 pounds, you say you want to do 1 month for Nigeria. How you want to do one?
No. It's not possible.
You say I have 1,000 pounds, but I want to spend in holiday in Nigeria. Or God, how you want to spend that?
You know the way people, you know why people, some people they talk like that. The thing be say, when they land Nigeria now, somebody if he come say, in they go Nigeria, he can't stay for your place, right? In get only 200 pounds. In your house where you stay for 3 weeks. You know, say go they eat free food.
The thing with my friend, okay. My friend came from Canada.
Yeah.
You know, so he was living with me. You know, so he just left not long. He lived with me for about 2 weeks plus, almost 3 weeks. It was that's why saying they live with me, because as he come, this is not lie. He came less than 7 days. My friend have to say he have to confess that money where I carry could not finish.
Yeah.
he say, bro, he said, my money don't finish. I said, why? What do you use your money do? He said, bro, so spend this for this country. So spend because what happened was, if I'm not your liver, it's a private conversation.
That's so Nigeria be. You know, there's this Ghana friend of mine too. We go Nigeria this December. He just come back now. He come visit me last weekend. He said that your country, you marry Nigerian woman. He can't go Nigeria this December. He say na dollar you people they eat there. Say you people just I don't hear this thing before. I say when you Ghana people come Nigeria, you go come back and tell us. He say that country, say you people just they eat dollar. That you know, not true. Because especially when you come from abroad, not dollar you they eat because not dollar you go they change.
Mr. Elvis,
yes,
Black Panthers make you visit place like Oji Alagba, so you don't go spend too much money.
Go for
so let it go for that expensive.
What can they do for that side? Okay, let me put it like this. You see, for us, we get our own house now, right? Not forget, say we don't already save money from accommodation. You will they come visit Nigeria, for example, so you don't get your house. You know, if na rental apartment short let you carry, if na hotel you stay, you must know say 2 weeks your 1,000 pounds don't finish.
1,000 pounds for how much? 1,000 maybe two. That will be like 2 million or 1.9 million. Or whatever.
Exactly.
And you won't stay for a comfortable place in Nigeria. You pay like about 150 or 120, unless you won't stay for those mushroom areas, where then they collect like 50,000.
Exactly. You know, so you cannot survive it. Okay, let me show you guys some. I don't supposed to show this on air because enemy too much, but I will not make any comments. I just want to talk about something that I will not say anything. Okay, let me put this video here. I want to show you this rental apartment here, and then I'll tell you how much it be to rent here. So you see, watch what I just showed you right now. That's me there, but focus on the rental. These are rental apartments, okay? And I'm going to tell you how much it is for each apartment here, and you'll be shocked. Per day, per day, okay? Per day, and you're going to be shocked. Okay, now here, what you are watching right now.
Yes.
Let me stop this here. There's some part I don't want you guys to see. Oh, please mute. Okay, that place cost 420,000 naira per night, per day. 420,000 naira per day. Okay, and that is VGC. If you understand Lagos better, that is VGC. And 420,000 naira per day. Let's say you feel not go there, but I'm talking to those that really want to live that life. Let's say
you never show the video.
I don't show now. Abi,
okay. So you want to talk about how much be those places?
Yes,
those renters.
420,000 naira per night.
Per night. Wow.
Yes. You know, they don't give me signal, say make I rest. I don't want to go other area now. No worry, I don't want to go in that area. I just want to help. 420,000 naira per night. Let's say, Mr. Jonathan, let's say they are spending how many days people they spend for Nigeria if you come? Let's say 14 days, for example, right? Times 14 days, now you want to spend. That's
5 million. 5 million.
That's 5.9 million naira. 5.9 million naira in 14 days.
Now you be that.
Right? Okay, let's say you want to go to a cheaper one, right? And the cheapest you can get in a rental apartment in a safe and good environment, maybe 120,000 naira per night. So let's also do that. 120,000, we give you times, maybe you can't do 30 days, times 30 days. Remember that 14 days will do just now. That will be 3.6 million. 3.6 million already almost about, how much will that for dollar? I don't know. Because that's about almost 2,000 pounds already. That's only accommodation. You go eat, you go use transport. Let's say you don't have a car. Uber go finish you, go frustrate you for this country first. Because I have to give one of my car to my friend, and I gave him accommodation, and he have light, he have everything. He was commode, he was almost crying. Bro, you don't know what you do for me. So he came from Canada. You understand? So listen, Nigeria is not cheap, and it's painful that the people are not complaining. It doesn't supposed to be like this though. Are you aware now that people are renting 3-bedroom flat now in Nigeria for 35-40 million naira in a year? Are you aware now people are renting 3-bedroom now for 89 million naira in a year? Depend on the estate. So, yes, Madam Rita, you are right. It's a personal choice. That's why I said the personal choice with they side, I'd be like 120. I be you just say you go come, you go carry apartment where they pay 50,000 naira per night. Now, Jegula, you want to go, you don't day. Where? 50,000 naira, how? Where you want to see them? You don't go see. So that make me go that level of the personal choice 120 per day, whether per day or per night. There's no way you want personal choice reach, Madam Rita. May you go carry, you come from abroad, you go carry apartment where they pay 50,000 naira per day. You know, day. Essentially, you want to go Igoriake, you want to go Luku, you want to go Bazuwa. Where day for this Lekki? You know day. I promise you, in no day for this Lekki phase 1 go reach Lekki phase 4. In no day. What you want to see him? So the minimum, the smallest, now I told you now say 120. Even the 120, 80% of Nigerians in diaspora cannot afford it. The 120. You can't. I don't know how to tell this over for abroad. I just say you pay 3.6 million naira just for accommodation. For 120 calculation, no accommodation. Food not there. Remember that we have people that is maintaining the building and everything for you. Every day they'll be saying, mama, good morning, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. You are, if they greet you for Lagos, you go pay puto, not be free. Greeting you in Lagos, you must pay for it. It's not free. Then you never eat. Right? Maybe you still want to go 1 or 2 hangouts. And you will pay for all those hangouts. So that means if we have to talk on the average spending, somebody that manage money well, if you are coming to Nigeria to do 1 month, you will be prepared to spend at least, if you don't get your apartment, say you rent an apartment, at least a minimum of 6 million naira. Plus apartment. Oh. But if you are lucky, you get one friend where you feel stay in house, then that money will drastically reduce. You can even spend 2 million naira if you come visit Nigeria and you get free accommodation. You are good to go. You are good to go. Just 2 million naira. Now that accommodation be problem. So accommodation. There's no way somebody will come from abroad now. So you want to go stay at Jegule. Like Black Panther, they tell me say make I go buy food for Jegule. Me they kidnap me for that side, abi? Eh? You say me I go for that side. So joke apart, you cannot. So for those that like extravagant lifestyle, at least a minimum of 10 million naira for 1 month visit. If you don't have accommodation. But for those that like extravagant lifestyle, that already have accommodation, 4 million naira will be okay for you. 4 million. And you will live extravagant lifestyle for that 1 month. Because you already have your own house. But if accommodation not there, now hotel you go carry, now what I call the other one, you go stay, anyhow you stay or you just saw a bow house, you go for look, you will pay handsomely for it. It's not cheap. That's one thing I want you to know. So yeah, it's literally like that. That's what Nigeria be, you know. Some of them they call Nigeria all the time. If you are listening to me now, if I'm lying, let me know. If you know that you have somebody that came to Nigeria with 1 million naira, no accommodation, and he spent 1 million naira to live for 1 month and he traveled back, please, that person show us where they stay. We would love to know where they stay. You know, so yeah, that's it really. You know, then okay, any question quickly before I run away? Because some of them are the comment for and they miss the comment for comment section, not be all of that they read though.
Nigeria watch.
Exactly. Madarita, just go village. Let them go village.
Nigeria
Exactly.
watch.
Yes, sir.
You are a hard-working man. You work hard. Nobody should shut you not to show what you have achieved in life. You go pen your enemy, pen them tire. Let them put their head for inside one basket. God has blessed you.
No, I don't want more talk that area. We are talking about spending.
Make nobody shut you. I don't want anybody to shut you.
We are talking about how much
God
you spend.
has blessed you. Make them bury their face in shame. You should be an inspiration to them, not for them to start crying.
Let somebody asking, my family came to Nigeria just now. Say yes. Let me show you this. There you go. But I will just. There you go. You can see them there. So yes, that's it. You know, so we know you're the carry the talk. We they ask question again. I know yes, they came to Nigeria, and you know, at the end of the day, and they came to Nigeria when you know what that one I mean. When they came to Nigeria for Christmas and New Year. Not be say they come in. You know, so normal if you want to do Christmas for Nigeria, you need to come in advance, like a month before that Christmas. Your ticket goes still cheap, right? So my family came to Nigeria just 3 days before Christmas. You know what that means. So why sometimes I do broadcast with una for a year. You know, my family go deal with me even though when we are not even celebrating anything. I don't need to let you know say the day here with me now. Do you want you want to cash us? I don't need to talk about it. Some of una here they know. You know, some of una way close to me where we were for you. Now they know. But I don't need to I'll call it talk about them. That is a distraction when it comes to our broadcasting here. But one thing I just want you guys to understand is that I don't read Nigeria to the extent. I will tell you how this matter just now. I don't see Nigeria finish. There is suffering in this country, and the people, most of the people that are surviving in Nigeria, they are living in criminality. That's why they are not questioning the government. I'm telling you, majority of Nigerians in Nigeria are living in criminality. That's why they don't question the government, because they just say, after all, I can earn money and I'm good. You know, I'm good to go. It's just crazy.
Mr.
You
Elvis,
know?
they are not questioning because they think they have understand that this is the system and they have accepted it. That is why they are not those people you are talking about. They are not seeing the government as if they are corrupt. They will ask you for evidence why you say this governor is corrupt or why you say this leader is corrupt. Which court? That
Mr.
is what those people
Alabo,
will be asking you.
majority of the youth for Nigeria now are criminals. I'm so sorry if
You
that
are right. It's a
I'm
system.
saying this, but
That
they
is the
are,
system.
you
They
know.
don't see it as if it's corruption or they are doing anything. They just
Do
see
you
that
know
is a
that
way of
many
life
of
to
them
survive
meet
in
me all the
Nigeria.
time? But many of them meet me all the time. Anywhere I go, you don't know me before. Anywhere I go, I just drive, I park. You see one or two guys who just close to me, bro. I like your car. Bro, show me way now, anything at all. I told one the other day that yes, I can show you way. The only thing you need to go school first. You'll go school for how many years? Then you don't have what they call consistency in anything you are doing. There are particular things I do every day of my life, which is part of this Nigeria world, and another two more. And I do it every single day. As I'm going to end this show right now, I'm going to start another thing. It is called consistency. And the funny part where they beside we say, even the people where they thief people money or engage in corruption and all that, if you check it deeply, they are still suffering. They are still suffering. You know what it means for, don't want to go there anymore. Nigeria, we have a big problem here. I will end it there. We have a big problem. Both small and big, almost all of them have a criminality mindset. Many of them believe that the only way you can survive in life, you must go through shortcuts. Nigerians in Nigeria, majority of them, imagine like 96% of them, both mama, papa, pikin, young, old, all of them have that mindset. And it's crazy. I appreciate you all, my people. I'd like to end the show right now. I will continue again. Tomorrow na Sunday. I don't know, man. Arsenal do me today, sha. Anyway, tomorrow I don't know if I'm coming out, but if I hear say Tinubu and Shetima fight, I will come out. If not, I might take it as my day off. I appreciate every one of you, my people. If anything happen, breaking news day, we might come out. Or if I'm bored, you know, I might just come out. I like this kind of. I used to do this a lot. You know, it is called just. I don't. What do I call it again? Just coming on air, no presentation, just start gisting. I used to do it years ago. I'll just be communicating with my people on the comment section. I don't post link at all. And it's fun. Very fun. People ask you questions and all that. Yeah. And God will bless all of our people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I want to thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Alabo, and God will bless you now for holding on to this platform to now keep the platform, because I forgot run since that time I was talking to the people on the comment section. Mr. Jonathan just come. Let's assume that it delayed more than 10 minutes there. Maybe I forgot they do another thing since. Because when it comes to Saturday or Sunday like this, me I they like to quickly run. To be honest, but it not be firewood. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Alabo, once again. My brother Black Panther was trying to call earlier on. I couldn't pick your call because Mr. Jonathan was already giving submission. But tomorrow is another day again, or Monday. Let's see. If I can't come out tomorrow, expect me on Monday. But if I can't come out, now just to press the button, not a problem. That's why we normally tell you just subscribe to our channel, so that whenever we're out like this, we are here, so that we can work and talk together. If not, I'll see you guys on Monday. I appreciate those of you right there. Nobody buy me coffee today. Maybe some of you were not expecting me today, but nevertheless, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, my mother, my lovely mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do for us here every single day. And my lovely brother, Abu Azi, I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, ma, for all that you do. Thanks for your encouragement always. Anthony Ola, Madam Eugenia, thank you very much, ma. I'm always grateful. Thank you, Black Panther, my lovely brother. You're not going to shout for here today. Thank God, so I will leave you for backstage, I swear. I be your plan you down. See, now backstage you would day. You're not going to the house. Madarita, thank you very much, Madarita. I appreciate you, but thank you so much for all that you do. Thank you. We get Attorney Ola, I've mentioned you already. Thank you. And many more. Mr. Pansat, they behave like spirits. This man go come, no, he go still vanish. We'll not see him again. Mr. Pansat, where you did now? Come and tell us good night. I for know that you are still here listening to us. Write it there, please. Then, who is right there? Okay, I don't see anybody again. Many more. All of that. I appreciate every one of you. My wonderful people. Now God bless you now. Allow us to end the show right now. Okay, Patience. Idemo dear. Thank you very much. Mother Stella Masemedo. Thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you all. Okay, my wonderful people. I will see you guys probably later. Because we don't enter Sunday for here now. Probably later or on Monday. And God bless you now. Have a good night and bye for now.
People say, that's right, this is a big man song. I hear you rugged. This is a big man dance. They let the Russians once more.